All right, guys, here we are back again. Port City Saturday Events 2020-25 event. They just got kicked off here. Bet Cunningham and Cole Nielsen, and I did not catch the names of their opponents. Dennis Furtado. Oh boy, Colm ain't gonna like that. Colm is. What do you think, Sean? I don't think Colm's gonna be happy with that.
I'm pretty confident Colm's not happy unless he's hitting a 180 every round.
We had a good night last night. Worked through some things that we thought we had to work on, and we got everything up and running this morning. And we only had to adjust a very few things other than HDMI cables. And Sean and Blaze took care of most of that stuff while I sat here and made sure that the camcorders were where they needed to be. Kind of slow going so far. Colm's looking to break that trend. Finally gets a ton in there. Oh, just outside on that 111. Oh, what a! I don't know where that bounce out was, but it kind of looked like it was real close to being 57 that she missed out on there. That's. Oh, there you go, Dennis. Last one flighted into the 5 for a $125.
Colm's just going to look to set Betty up on this one.
Oh, he moved down. 123. Colleen's going to look to set up her partner, I think, here. She's going to have to get him down to a more reasonable out. Needs a trip here. Oh. It was less than ideal.
Second board call, 136, Ed Munson, Jordan Ida second, Jordan Munson head.
32. It's that trip 6 on the last one for 18 points. Leaves Colm with a very manageable 48.
Chris Alvin Cleaner Alvin, Chris Spellman, 26.
Colm going to look to clean this up. Falls into the 7 there. That's very, very unfortunate. Oh, just outside. Sean's going to have to watch for deflections over there off of this board, the way it sounds. Morning, Ryan. How you doing, buddy? Taylor, happy Saturday. Hope you're having a good day. Bet bust there. It's 21. 48 left. He's going to try to stay in that 16-8 wedge. Well, I thought he was. I want to say he miscounted there. He went 18 like he had 58 left. There you go. Colm cleans that up. Didn't expect him to miss too many times. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that Shauna is very impressed right now with his button pushing abilities. Oh, nice. That'd be good, Ryan. I'd be glad if you could make it. I'm glad you're here. You're doing well. We can get you up on your feet, at least get you up there, even if you can't play for the whole weekend. Maybe get an event in, have a couple drinks with everybody. I'm sure you'll have a good time, just like we always do. Colm closes up that 20. Bet's forced to go up to them 20s. I know her number on this. Her number's the 19. She loves that number, so. All right. It's all cleaned up. Only a 20-point lead here for Bet. I highly doubt she's probably gonna pick 17. Yeah, just as I thought. Bet loves the bottom of that board. Oh, she does go up there to trip to the 20s, get some more points. As good as that first dart looked, I thought she had the 17s. Colleen's thinking strategy now. Very good looking dart. She's just not getting the results, but the darts aren't all over the place. Darts are sticking there nice and straight to board. As Colm goes up there and just destroys the 18 on the first dart. Nice 5 round, nice 5 mark. Dennis goes up there, gets 2 out of 3 on that 16. Bet's going to go ahead and try and take care of that. One more of those will do it. Nice starts. That takes a commanding lead now. This is going to be hard to overcome. Well, even with only a 40-point lead, though, and you got 4 houses to play with, that's pretty unsurmountable. Yeah, Colm cleans up the 15 and gets Bet bullseye, so Bet's going to have a very easy job here. Just go up there, stay straight, give Colm maybe another one, and if possible, sneak in a double in there and end this game here.
4, please. Penny and McNeil. McNeil, Penny. Final court call. 424, please.
Colleen goes up, only gets one. Colm goes up there with his very first start and just cleans up. That was a good match by Colm.
All right, as the tournament kicks off, folks, don't forget we're streaming on both Facebook and YouTube. So go in there, like and share the stream. And on Facebook, make sure you turn on your alerts. Or I'm sorry, on YouTube, make sure you turn on your alerts. That way, anytime we go live, you don't miss out. We'll be linking the Facebook and the YouTube in the stream, on the chats. That way, everyone knows where to find us. And we'll be right back with your next match, folks.
All right.
All right, joining this match live. So you got
Quick little break there.
JP Levine and Kelly Tebow against Norman Gregoire. And I'm not sure who Norman's partner is, but we'll find out shortly. Looks like Kelly and JP picked up the first game already. Looks like Katie Larson.
2 minutes before disqualification.
So at this point, JP should just be able to work his way down the board, already with the number and the lead.
Wow, what an unfortunate flight in that last one. No. All right. Katie's got a number. Can they go up? Oh, what happened with the last? Oh, the last one went way off the side of the board. She didn't look very impressed with that last start.
Mark, it's cold in Maine. Yeah, we got to wear beanies up here. I keep saying up here. My wife let me know yesterday. We're actually
Lower
south
than what we
where
are.
we're
Yes,
from,
exactly.
which is silly.
Because we're in the southern corner, southern bottom corner of Maine.
'Cause you would think
So
that's not how maps work, but it is.
nice starts by Norman there. Looks like he snuck one in there. Oh, he got two in there. Perfect. Good for him. Kelly's going to look to go up there and shut down that 16.
You were wrong.
Oh, I was wrong.
guessed
And
wrong,
she
sir.
is just.
She's not interested in that. Just
No.
wants to get another house.
She says, you know what? You can have that little toy. I'm going to go up here and give JP a couple 18s to kind of run away from here. Katie closes the 16. And she gets a wayward dart on the last one.
First disqualification of the weekend. That's exciting.
Mark says, I'm on my way up in a t-shirt. Stop at. It's beautiful.
I walked over and got my coffee this morning in shorts and a t-shirt, so I don't disagree, Mark.
Well, I'll tell you, I went out and just got some stuff out of the trailer today, and it was not beautiful out there at all. Either that or I'm getting thin-skinned in my old age, one of the two.
Norman finds his way in there for one at least. I think Kelly going in there just going to close out the 6 or leave it open? Nope, she's going to try to take it out. Yeah,
That's a good dart. That's a really nice dart.
Moves over, almost took out both.
I was very impressed with Kelly. I mean, I expect all good things from Kelly, but on Saturday I was super impressed with the way that she played in the Maine Championships on the ladies' side. Ended up falling 8-6 to Asia Jalbert, but that was a really, really good match to get us kicked off for the weekend. Dip our toes into the live streaming deal, so those two ladies put on a really, really good show. And JP on that first start just takes out the 15. Then he tosses in a double, so he's just going to leave Kelly to clean up this game and the match. No damage done there, so Kelly's just going to look to close this one out. And there it is. That's going to do it. 2-0 to Kelly Tebow over Norman and Katie.
It's like Norman and Katie kind of ran into a
train
on that one.
I'm pretty sure that was probably the first round, and that's usually the draws that we get when we go somewhere.
So it looks like both sides don't have a board on them yet. You want to throw? Yeah, we'll throw it over to the sponsors for now until we get a matchup, and we'll be back shortly, folks. All right, folks, so as we're waiting for the match to be called on our streaming boards here, I'm just going to run through some of the sponsors for this great event, the Port City Open 2025. This is the 43rd annual event that they've had. It's an amazing event. This is our first time at the Port City Open, and the venue's great, the setup's great, the administration team running everything. Everybody's doing a really good job out here. It looks awesome, and the only way they were able to make this possible was to have some really great sponsors. So besides some of the sponsors that you're seeing on the screen itself, some of the other ones that have helped make this awesome event happen is Maine Home Rec, Mad Monkey, Law Office of Melissa Glake, Greenlight Landscaping, Q-Soul, of course PWI, the main sponsor. I'm gonna pronounce this one wrong without question, so I apologize ahead of time. Jim Finucane from State Farm. It's one or the other. Brenda Roush and Renee Ripple. Wolfman Productions. Quirk Auto. Moody's. Classic Amusements of Maine. We also have an in memory of Joey Walker and an in memory of our dancing queen Melissa Libby. G&G Red Rum, DMR Seal Coating and Paving, the Seacoast Open, another amazing event that'll be coming up later this year, Henry & Sons Home Improvement, New Auburn Social Club, Signature Irrigation, some group named Prodigy Darts, Left Hand Club, oh man, this one's in French, I'm going to say this wrong, Les Club des Pas Temps, Central Maine Properties, another in memory of Manning Tatro? Terrio, okay. Wild Things Chainsaw Carvings, the Ash Family, USA Darts, the Mad Darter, PD Drywall, Darts for Dementia, and CMEDL. So we want to say thank you again to all those sponsors as well as the main sponsors that you'll see on the screen throughout the weekend. Without all these sponsors, this awesome event would not be possible. So the event staff as well as us at Prodigy Darts really thank you for all that and all the support that you gave to make the event happen. We're going to double check and see that matches are coming up. We should be able to switch over to one on board one and get things going for you, folks.
All right.
We are back.
Good news. They fed us a board.
Let's take a look so we can get all the names on this one real quick for you. So
we had Kevin, Luke, and
Andrew
Tammy.
Cable and Shauna Henry with Kevin, Luke, and Tammy
Dauber. Seen Kevin in the hallway last night, and he says, "Where have you been hiding all weekend?" I said, "Inside that room."
inside the little tiny room. Let's see what Andrew can do. All right, solid 60 there. Nothing wrong with that.
Tammy's had 45 every round that she shot, so. A 42 scored there. She should have stayed up on the 20s. Oh no, only at, must have snuck that one into the 7. I think she did that on purpose though, to leave Kevin a nice round 100 number. That's what we're gonna go with. Ooh, see that?
Deadeye action.
Aiming, yeah.
I like it.
I want to say we seen Kevin hit the Shanghai yesterday.
We did, for sure. He definitely hit one yesterday. Who
That
else?
was he had a.
Oh, he might have been the only one that hit it.
I think
somebody else
so.
went for it and was close to it.
He almost had that one too. If he goes out, he hits that double 10. That's another good out. Andrew really struggling. Just the 9 scored there. Tammy's going to go up to that 5. Let's see. There you go. Great marker.
Yep,
Look at
right
that.
in there.
Yep.
Good dart.
You use that first dart as a guide. That's exactly how they teach you on TV.
Cork here for game 2. Next game will be cricket. For anyone that didn't hear earlier, this is the mixed doubles event. So it's going to be 501 cricket, and they cork in between every game. And then the third game, whoever wins the cork gets to pick, I believe, game and go first.
Game and
correct?
go first,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
It's very odd that there's 2 mixed doubles events back to back last
I don't
night and
mind
then
two
today.
mixed doubles. I really don't. But it is weird to have the Friday night event be mixed doubles and then Saturday morning first event be mixed doubles.
Yeah.
So if you have chosen a partner that you don't necessarily get along with, you've really set yourself up for a hell of a weekend.
So where you're going is if me and Kika were to play mixed doubles here, it'd be a long weekend.
You might not know this, but I talk to her regularly about don't shoot with your husband.
Yeah.
It's a poor decision for you. It's not worth it.
It just ruins everyone's weekend.
It does, without a doubt.
Back to the action. Tammy's got a pretty much free run of the board on whatever she wants to do. She can try to clean up that 19 or she can run up to that 20. Decides to stay down on the 19, but really doesn't help Kevin very much. Shauna's going to look to come up and punish. Nice triple 19. And she sneaks a double in there too.
So as the day goes on and the views go up and stuff, why don't you chime in the chat? Let us know where y'all are from. We're interested to know where do we got people watching from. Is it mostly people from Maine that are watching their fellow players, or are we looking at people from our area? Where's everyone from in the general viewing public?
Here.
And as always, you'll all get very tired of us saying it, but it's important for everyone. Like and share the stream on Facebook. Share the stream, subscribe. Set your alerts on YouTube. It's the only way that darts as a whole is going to grow. Kevin Luke with a solid 5 there. They got the point lead. They got the higher houses. They're just trying to work their way down the board at this point.
It's been kind of a slow game for both Kevin and Tammy. Yesterday when we seen them play, they kind of just ran down the board on the opponents that they played on the stream.
Yep. What did they finish? What did they finish yesterday?
I'm not
Were they
sure
third
if it
or
was.
Second.
They did go to the finals.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because they played against.
No, they had to be the top 4 because it was
Scott Essel.
Scott and yes.
Kevin, yeah, Scott and
Tracy played against Dave Cameron and Callie West in the finals.
Yes.
With Callie and.
So they finished in the 3rd, 4th spot.
Yes.
Is where
Yep.
they finished. Yeah. How you doing, Jason?
A 16.
Appreciate you jumping on, sharing the stream as always.
Just two for Andrew on that 16. It's been a struggle bus for that pair this morning. Of course, they ran into a buzzsaw that is Kevin Luke and his partner Tammy, so Tammy takes care of the 16. She'll go right to the center. Gets another 16 in there just for good measure, another 16 points.
I love the Deadeye maneuver that
Yeah,
Shauna
hey.
pulls off. I'm a huge fan.
A lot of people tell you not to.
Focus that. They
A
were
lot
all
of
wrong.
people tell you
Every
not
one of
to
those people are
aim,
wrong.
but
I'm loving it. I absolutely love it.
I usually do that whole aim thing when I, about
Do you?
9:30 on a
That's
9:30 on a Wednesday.
Yeah. How's it going, Donna?
Oh, Tammy was not going to be happy with that round. She did get a 16 for some points, but other than that, I think, like the smile on Kevin's face in the background, I think he expected her to clean that up for him. Mod Frog Darts tuning in. Awesome. Good to see you guys on here. Catch you guys every once in a while when you guys go live and do interviews. I seen your interview with Keith West. It was a pretty good interview.
Big finish by Kevin, so that'll wrap that up 2-0. Let's see if we can hop over to the, yeah, there we go. Let's hop over to the other board real quick. So this match, should be able to get the names on this one quick for you. So we got Ryan Knox and Ashley Knox against Sherry Wheeler and Jason Knights.
Team Knox.
Knox and Knox. Looks like
In the very first game.
Yep, we're picking up in game one, which is always good. Because the getting down to the outs at this point. Sherry has a big ask, but so at this point she's just going to be looking to set up. It's going to be tough with a bounce out like that.
Playing the mix, it's a lot about getting, I mean, realistically, unless you're playing with Kevin Lukes, the Alex Pellmans, the Dave Camerons, it's about getting your partner 100 or lower.
For sure.
Pretty much. I mean,
Yeah.
There are people here that can hit the 118s, the 125s, but a lot of it's going to be setting your partner up below 100 points.
And it's situational too. If you're far enough ahead, you can go for the big
Yeah,
out, but you're better
exactly.
off just
Yep.
going and setting your teammate up for something.
Yeah.
If you're behind and you have a big out and you know that you're probably only going to get the one
One
shot at,
shot,
you got to go
yep.
for it. You know what I mean?
And it also goes, too, just like you alluded to, it's you throw that first dart up there. If it's not there, it's not there. It's more working towards setup. But, hey, if you hit it,
Right.
You know,
Exactly.
it's one dart at a time,
Ooh,
obviously.
went for the
but
big out there. See, so I get perfect example.
Mhm.
Jason right there. If they weren't on a 64, would he have gone for the double bull, or would
Yeah,
he have went for a setup?
if they're on 264, he's probably
He's
just not
looking
going to
for a
leave her
setup
on
dart there,
25.
but
Yeah.
them on 64, Ashley coming up, you got to be careful. You can't just leave them that free shot there. Okay, so she's down on a 24 double 12 here. So brings herself down to a 23 here. See where Sherry goes. Hard to tell who the one that's doing that is. I'm gonna guess Jason is doing that.
Jason is doing what?
Inhaling your microphone.
Oh, I have no idea.
I don't know either. We're gonna find out.
Yeah, mine is actually hitting the yellow quite often over there too, so we can crank her back a little bit. There you go.
It's either that or Devlin's just screwing with us one way or the other. All right, Jason's going to be down here on a double 8. Goes to the inside.
Oh, and he goes really, really high.
All right, I'm going to guess Ashley's going to go right at this one. Probably not going to try to knock it down to anything. She's probably going right at it. Another bust right there.
13. The struggle is real on these outs.
All right, Sherry, same setup shot here. Right there. Could be used as a good guide. And it was. Great dart. Great hit.
Great shot.
So Sherry and Jason take down game 1.
Little cork action going into game 2. Looks like he's just a bit outside. Rest in peace, Bob Euchre. Just a bit outside.
Jason might have put it in the same spot.
Yeah. Same spot, different wedge.
See what they go for here. Quick debate and run it back again, or are they giving it to somebody one way or the other?
Looks like they're running it back.
They're running it back. Yeah, that's fair. That was a tight one. All right, so
he just switched spots.
Strategy-wise, he said, I'm just going to put it in the same exact distance.
He just about replaced his dart on the other side.
Flying Irishman darts. Good to see you guys again. We enjoyed working right next to you guys in Seacoast. You guys were great.
Rock our jerseys every once in a while on our league nights.
Hoping to see you guys again at Seacoast.
Yeah, I think we worked pretty well together at Seacoast. That was a good weekend for each of us. Met a lot of good people.
All right, simple close there. Ryan's going to want to come up. Thank you, Alicia. We appreciate the feedback and the help on that. Thank you, buddy. All right, Ashley's up here. Let's see, she should be able to go with the 19.
And that she does.
As far as I'm concerned, Team Knox has scored 14 points. The board just hasn't given it to them.
Hey,
They're on the 7.
you know how I am on the 333, and if
You-
they gave me all the points I've hit on
I'll
a
tell you what,
333, I could
we've
retire.
lost more games. See, and now he's closing the 7 just because he knows what's up. Good move. Way to go back up top. Smart dart there. Just use your last one. Give yourself a little buffer just in case. But I'm going to assume Ryan here is going to change the pace of it a little bit. And yeah, there we go.
Oh, it looks like
Outside.
sounded like a
Yeah,
wire
just
into
a
the
hair
7. He
outside.
got
That's
another
a
one of
shame.
those 7s.
He was right on it, so.
She definitely got
She
one of the
at least picked
19s,
off-
but I think she had a
at least
happy
got
little accident.
116 there, yeah, for sure. Yeah, so 119, 116. So Ashley's got a chance here to close down on the point lead a little bit and try to catch it up. See if she can get in there. Needs to get one here just to keep it somewhat close before that 19 gets closed down next round. Oof,
Oh,
just
into
right
the
there.
3.
I guess Jason's going to come in and take that 19 out quick, and then he kind of has options. He can pick off a point or two or try to get another house. Looks like he's going to go up top on the last one. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Simons, 422. Georgina and Jewett.
Ryan should stay there. Yep.
Does. Nice close. Solid 3 there.
What do you think about picking off the 16 here since you already got a mark in it?
That's what I was thinking. Like, I know, just seeing that one mark was up there, I'd have just thrown the
Couple
last 2
16s,
darts.
Just get another house. You're up by 80 points. You already got the 20 open. Picking up an extra house there does nothing but apply pressure at least. Well, got an 18 and looks like got lucky on a 20 there, so it makes the close a little bit easier. I think that's
There
the
you
idea,
go.
same idea Jason has. Might as well get another house or 2 here, and until they can really lay a bunch of points in, you might as well just close things out.
On the other hand, the problem was he did exactly what I would do when he
Yes.
hit a 3. I think he got a 4 mark in there.
That's definitely flighted it in there, but it looks like it was a 4, yep.
A whiff there by Ashley. She's not going to be happy with that.
It looks Sherry and Jason, I think, need to get kind of on the same page there of strategy-wise. Looks like one's trying to close out ahead of the game, the other one's trying to close out the number.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're only picking off singles when you do that, you're never really closing anything.
You can actually see him in the background probably having this same
Exactly. Just,
conversation.
we got to pick one or the other. Either we close their number or we close new numbers, one or the other. So Ashley's probably going to stay on that 18. Yep. See where Jason goes here, because they're going to be behind on points, not by a lot, but a little bit. Great first dart. Opens up all the options right there for you. Doesn't even look at the 18. Not even interested in it.
He got 60 points, plus he got another 17 on there, so
Yep.
77 points total. That was a good round.
Definitely going to pin Ryan in on his points, unfortunately. He's not going to really have a lot of options there, but a great last
A
dart.
great 4 mark. At this point, it's about treading water. They do have
There
a
you go.
house.
See, now they're getting together a little bit more before the round and going over what makes sense here. It's one thing when you got, a house or 2 open and an 80-point lead, then it's kind of, hey, whatever you throw at, it's not bad.
With the way those 3 darts went, I'm almost thinking he told her to go right at the center. Just because they were both right around 2 inches low of the bullseye.
Or 2 inches above the triple they agreed on.
No.
It's a flip of the coin, sir.
Or maybe I've just played with Brian Air enough that I'm like, oh, he's going to the
Probably
bullseye
going
at
to
the 15.
What is it, the second round? Let's go to the bullseye.
Yeah.
Who knows what's going on?
And everybody from our hometown will know exactly what I'm talking about.
I think at this point, Jason's just looking to take. He's not even worried about the points. He's just not giving them options on what to move to after that 18's taken out.
Ryan took that 20 out in the very first dart. Those are great close.
Got a 15. Caught some points back up. They're still well ahead on houses, so. All right. Looks like they're trying to start picking off some numbers there.
Oh.
42, second call. Whalen, Larson, Lamarche, Lesser. Lesser, Lamarche, Larson, Whalen, 42.
Big first dart there by Jason. Decides to stay
down
there.
That's, nice 5 mark.
5? You think that's 5 or 4? That's slide into the 2? 4.
Oh, it was a 4.
We're gonna start taking bets. I think that'll be that'll be. Let's take some bets. Big first start by Ryan.
See who gets the angles right.
Huge round right there, that's a clinical round. Get your point lead back up. Take one of their numbers out. That's a big round.
I wasn't sure if you hit it, so I wasn't saying anything.
I'm telling you, let's start tallying it up. Give me a tally sheet somewhere. Let's make a scoreboard for that.
Right on the back of the out chart.
Howie's guess versus Jason's guess. We'll keep track for the weekend. And again, thank everybody for tuning in. I want to make sure like and subscribe. Make sure to turn your alerts on YouTube. Be alerted all day long. There will be a couple of times during the day that we'll cut the stream off and restart the stream in between the big events and things like that. So make sure your alerts are on YouTube so you know when we've restarted the stream so you don't miss out on any of the events at the Port City Open. And don't be afraid to chime in the chat. Tell us where you're at. Tell us if you know any of the players, anything like that.
Who you're rooting for.
We get very bored talking to each other, so please, for the love of God, talk to us so we don't have to talk to each other the whole time. And the third guy, the producer in the booth, doesn't talk period anyway, so.
Unless it's Harry Potter references.
Unless it's Harry Potter references. We could do that. Thanks, Wade Whitney. We're happy to do it, buddy.
I'm surprised Wade's actually in the States.
It's our pleasure.
He took a little bit of time off of the boat. He's been on a cruise boat, it feels like, for the last 6 months. Don't worry, we head back out in 4 weeks.
Good for you. I went on a cruise once. It was miserable.
Really?
Yeah. Well, the problem is we were supposed to dock at like 4 or 5 different places, and the bad weather was bad, so we docked at like 1 or 2.
Oh.
So I was just stuck on a floating cell for 5 days. And you can only gamble away so much money before you start getting yelled at by your wife. So really, the fun ran out pretty quick.
Well, I plan on getting yelled at and my wife in 2 weeks when we go to Messina that weekend.
Oh, well, no,
we're
streaming.
We're celebrating that. Celebrating my birthday that night, so we're staying at the casino.
That's awesome. I appreciate the invite. I can't wait for that. That's going to be really fun. Oh wait, did I get? No, you didn't. Maybe he sent it to you. Did he send the invite to you? No, he didn't. Okay,
I think I did. I think it's still in the mail.
Must be still in the mail. Yeah.
Canada Post.
But yeah. Yeah, exactly. Put it. Don't worry about it. Put it on the back of a donkey and said, "Send it. We'll get it soon."
Sean made a reference yesterday about the Twin Towers when we were at McDonald's, and I had no idea what he was talking about. I thought he was going to
What are you
kill
talking
me.
about? Did I?
Yeah, I said
don't
something
remember.
about that's a very
No,
unique
not the
hotel.
Twin Towers, you dumbass. Two Towers. The movie Two Towers from Lord of the Rings,
Exactly.
not Twin Towers.
Exactly why.
Slightly different storylines that played out there.
Actually, that's exactly my point, though. I had no idea what he was talking
You
about.
thought I was referencing
I'm like,
the Twin Towers?
yeah, I'm like, he went really, really dark
I know
here.
I'm not a good person, but I'm not that bad of a person. That is messed up, bro. Right? No, Two Towers. Two Towers. The
So,
movie, the
see,
Lord of the Rings
when
movie.
he said Two Towers, my mind went to 9/11.
Okay,
I was
yeah,
like,
so
God,
you're the one with the problem,
I'm
not
like,
me.
that's really, really
Wow.
dark.
Wow. I don't know. I don't know if Zach's talking about us or he's talking about the match or I don't know, but
Yeah, we got kind of sidetracked there, but
sorry,
that
folks.
happens a lot.
I had to clear my good name quickly, like I'm making a joke about the Twin Towers, you psycho. Jesus. Anyway,
All right.
D Productions. Where are you based out of? Zach Gilbert, where are you watching from?
Oh, Knox, not you
All right,
guys.
see, that's what I like. Chime in. We want to know more about the players, obviously.
Yeah.
We know a lot of the players, but we don't know them all. So we need the chat to help us out and chime in and things like that. Let us know who we're watching. Let us know who you're rooting for, where these people are from, all sorts of good stuff. That's what the chat's here for.
Oh, D Productions from Cape Cod. Oh, Zach, Watkins Glen, New York. I've been out there a lot. We used to hunt whitetails in the fall out in Horseheads, right next to Watkins Glen.
D Projections, we just looked you up. That's awesome. We're happy to see you jumping in the stream here.
All right, looks like Jason Knights has cleaned this whole thing up. They win that match 2-0.
306 points on the 18.
That's a lot on the 18. Yeah, well,
They were living
they
off
left
the
it
18.
there.
That is,
they
yeah,
just
that was
kept
the
picking
strategy
around
they
it.
pulled. They said leave the 18 and we'll close everything else out. So, all right, let's switch over. We got a match going on the other board. Might as well switch and hop right over to that one.
Yeah, Zach, Horseheads is right around the corner from Watkins Glen. Connecticut Hill State Park was out there. I haven't been out there probably 10 years now, but a lot of great whitetail hunting out that way. We started staying a little bit closer to home, which is it's about a 5.5 hour ride for us out to Ithaca area, and it's only 3.5 to like Oneonta. So we go out to the Oneonta area now, out by Cooperstown. So.
It looks like up on the on board one we've got Bryce Johnson and Katie White against Glenn Maynard and Mandy Jordan. And we're picking up early in game one, which is always good.
Yep. I like the fact that once everything starts going, once you get out of that round of 264 or whatever they start out at,
and
they start feeding us
yesterday, because there was only 2 events yesterday, which is perfectly fine. And technically there was 3 because there was the Maine State Championship at the end, but that's only a singles on each side, men and women. So once they got the secondary event, there's always matches. I think today will be a lot better because you got your mixed doubles that runs directly into women's doubles, which runs directly into the WDF men's singles, and then WDF women's singles, men's double. It's a full slate for the day, basically. I think the only there's really not a break. The longest break is going to be between the men's doubles at 5 and the luck of the draw that doesn't start till 8:30. So I think we might be hopping between multiple different tournaments through the course of the day, but we should be able to have matches going.
Well,
pretty
like
much
I said last night, it seemed like we had just started the mixed doubles event. And then they were announcing 15 more minutes for sign-ups for the luck of the draw.
They did a great job.
It was only a 2-hour lapse in between. That's why
the tournament team here has done a really good job of staying on time. Things are kicking off exactly when they should.
Yeah,
They're
Jen
doing a
and
really good
company
job
do a
about
really
that.
really good job.
So I think we'll be in good shape. We shouldn't have too many lags. I don't think they're going to be waiting on too many tournaments to finish up.
She is Johnny on the spot. So Jen does a really good job. Even at the Seacoast, their Seacoast tournament, they always run on time. It's not
Yeah.
like some of the soft tip tournaments that we go back home and we're 2.5, 3 hours late.
Hey, we're not here to talk about. We're not here to
And
talk
I'm talking about
that.
us at our at
Oh,
our
don't talk about our
icebreaker.
tournaments. Our tournaments are terrible. I don't recommend anyone go to those.
That's really that's
I
extreme.
wasn't talking about us. That's fine.
Yeah, D Productions. She's been a godsend to us. She's helped us out getting kicked off. They gave us a booth this year at their Seacoast Open. Really got our name out
Oh
there.
God, that was the best.
It was
That's
an
some of the most
amazing
fun
time.
I've had at a tournament in a very long time, and I don't think I had any fun actually throwing darts. But
Yeah.
at the tournament itself was phenomenal.
We brought our G3 board that we have in stock and brought it out there, which there's no soft tip anywhere in that area. So there were people in there. They were calling it an arcade game.
It was
and
great.
They were
Tons of games and stuff like that. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was fun. We're looking forward to going back out there. We'll be out there next year one way or the other, whether we're running the same booth or maybe doing some other stuff. But either way, we'll be out there again next year.
Hint.
Looking forward to it. Glenn at this point looking to just set up his teammate. Has to have a big round, probably try to get down to a 2-dart out here. Still possible. Just need, at least get down to a 3-dart out.
36.
36 scored. It's going to get down to an out, just a big ask. Katie White on the other hand with a 2-dart out. 56. A lot of options on what you can do here.
16
goes
double,
to
looking at the
tops.
double tops.
Ooh.
Oh,
Really only one way to go about this for Mandy. Let's see. She's got to start with a triple.
with,
Depends
with,
on which one.
with them up at 154 though, and all things considered, if you hit that one, I mean,
I guess there's a couple ways.
look
you
at it
can
now.
go,
You
but-
go 7 double 16. They're right in the same corner of the
Yeah,
board,
yeah.
so
All right.
kind of keeps his eye level the same. Bryce is going to look to clean this up.
What do you think he's starting with? Quick guess. Quick guess. Quick guess. You didn't even guess.
What?
I said, what do you think he's starting with? Quick
Oh,
guess.
I
You
just
you
said
stared
7
off in
double
the distance.
16.
I didn't hear you at all.
Am I going to have to
No, he's
separate
fine. He's
you
fine.
two?
Don't worry about it. It's just a production conversation. Calm down.
Yeah.
All right. So
49
here
scored, so that gets him down below that ton that we were talking about. So
should be, unless we're going with a very weird strategy here, should be right at the double 12.
there it
Huge
is,
hit.
first dart.
Quick first hit.
She didn't even take a second to look at it to make sure it was in there.
Barracuda on
She
the
knew
back
it.
of the shirt. I like it. Less aggressive than many people think.
Don't forget, guys, like D Productions and Melissa, I know you're waiting for Dennis to play. Hopefully we can get him up here on the stream sooner or later. Share to your friends. Let them know. Let all the dart friends know around the area that this is where this event is being streamed. We appreciate all your help and all your follows and likes. And
It's a tight one. They might measure this one out, or they're just going to agree to one or the other.
from our standpoint, it looks like the
they're
blue
gonna
one's
agree.
definitely close. Yeah, Bryce got that one.
That's the only thing, folks. We obviously don't have say in who comes up on the streaming board. So we would love to be able to get your favorite players on and things like that. But for us, it's just kind of whoever gets popped up there is who we're talking about. So
We are at the mercy of the tournament director
the
and
only
where
thing
Dart
you can
Connect
do
spits
is
them out.
the more likes and shares and comments, the more it's seen by people and players and things like that. It could make its way to the tournament director in that case. So don't be afraid to like and share the stream. And vote for your favorite player to be on the stream.
Oh, Melissa, he's playing in the WDF singles then. Okay, yeah.
Escalade Fire Tech, Skipper Fire Tech, Escalade Skipper 21. Center team, both sides, Swayze, Dagenham, Pearson, Pearson Techno, Riverside.
Kind of a little bit of a slow start here. Bryce is looking to get himself a house. I don't know if he's even concerned about that 20 up there, and he was not. All right, boy, he got a little carried away on that last start, huh?
Yeah, Katie, if Katie can close the 19 here, might as well also take that 20 out while you're right there.
Thank you very much, D Productions. That's awesome. That means a lot to us. Well, she got
I think
that.
that's what she was going with the last one, was to take that 20 out, I have a feeling.
Yeah, and she got a happy little accident in there, so. Unless she does like we do every once in a while and just gives up on a number. Like, let me just chuck one at the 18 here.
Bryce going down, I think he's just going to worry about getting that point lead close back.
Oh, Bryce only gets one. Only gets one. I really hope they're not picking up Trish's conversation outside of this booth.
Positive they are.
Oh, my Lord.
There's no chance that's not happening.
Trish Gresick has the most piercing voice. You can just tell who it is.
For the record, piercing's not the most flattering way to describe somebody's voice.
Okay.
So Glenn's got to just pick this 18 off, get it out of there. It's tight. It's either in there or just under. Looks like
Yeah,
it was just under.
just
One
a
more
single
here.
yep.
Take it out.
There he
All right,
goes.
there you go.
He had his darts numbered wrong. If he'd have thrown that last one first, he'd have been able to move.
That's one of those rounds that I like to call unimpressive but very necessary.
Yeah.
It did its
Well,
job.
actually, with the 18s open on the other side, he did get his full 4 mark, so.
It's a big 17 there. Another one of those. Still a big close.
Goes back up
Mandy
to them
pulled the
points.
parachute on that one. Decided to go back up to the top.
Yep. Bryce has got the right stroke. He's just left and right, like right on the wire of everything. So we're looking, he only gets 2 in there. So Katie's going to look to really, really capitalize here on these 17s. It's in there. That one's in there too. One more of those really helps. You can't get it all in one round anyway unless you throw a round of 9, so you're better off just to try to chip away. Hope for some stray darts here and there on the other side. And so she takes care of that 17, runs right back up there after missing her first dart to the outside. Bryce with a great first
can
dart.
follow that up.
Brenda, Marissa's been giving me Every time I see her, she runs into me. Oh, it's only Jason. Not a big deal. We hung out with Marissa a lot at Seacoast because she kept needing a place to hide her beer, so she kept putting it behind.
All right, now I was gonna say the whole time you were talking, I was like, I don't know who this person is.
Yes, you
and
do.
then you said that, and I said, I know exactly who Marissa is.
Yep.
I remember that. I tried to charge Marissa $10 a day for a rental fee on that small square on the side of our table where she could
knew
hide
that
it.
if it was behind our banner,
She
nobody
didn't
was
give us
taking her beer.
$10.
Yeah.
I can tell you right now, it's not happening next year.
It's amazing the the relationship you gain with people over the dumbest things at darts. Because before then, I knew who Marissa was, but we didn't really speak at all. And now we're friends on Facebook. We're always interacting back and forth. And then the first person I see is Marissa here, and the whole time we're setting up cameras, and she's hanging signs and giving each other the business both ways. So I hope everything's good for you down there in Florida. Wish I was in Florida at this point.
Florida's hot and sweaty. It's gross there.
Florida's hot, but their prison guards also aren't on strike either.
Here,
So.
hey, well, we're not here for that. We are not here for that.
As far as I know, when I get
saying
home,
we don't support it, but we're not here for that.
I'm going to need a job by the time I get back to Plattsburgh.
Better start selling these streams to a few more people while we're here.
You're not kidding.
Let's change the header of the stream and just get into some political conversations here.
No,
Let's
it's
bring
not. I
everybody
don't
in.
want to get political, but oh my. Yeah. Just mute us both at
Just
that point.
mute. Executive decision. Muted.
Is it really political, though, if it's my livelihood I'm worried
Fair. Fair question.
about? Like, if we were just timing in, we didn't have a dog in the fight, but...
If you're going to play in that singles event there, big guy, you got to sign up
Yeah, I
fairly
know.
soon.
1 o'clock.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
so
they just called.
I'll
They just called
my-
a 10 or 15 minute call for women's doubles cricket,
Okay.
which is the next
Yeah.
event at 12:30, and then 1 o'clock's around the corner. So I'd say you got about 45
I'll
minutes.
turn my mic over to Blaze anyway for a little bit because I'm going to go use the facilities and I'm going to make sure everything's going good and everything looks good, and then I'll be right back.
Blaze Brothers, our producer, joining in. So
Well,
first
yeah.
time today, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm just trying to keep you two in line. It's
We're
not very
good.
easy.
We're fine. We're doing good here.
If it makes you guys feel better, we did set up a quick mute button for Jason. So
We did. We have full control over Jason's mic. We haven't told him that. Now that he stepped out for a moment, we'll tell all of you that. But yes, at any given time, if we need to mute Jason, we have the ability.
honestly, I thought of just getting like a play mic that we can just let him kind of talk
I have an
into.
extra headset that I let my kids mess around with at home. I
exactly.
should have brought that one and just be like, here you go, big guy. You talk away.
You want to zoom in on this bull here? I think
I
we're
will zoom
diddling
in
for
on the
game
bull. Good
3
call.
here. Maybe I'm wrong.
They must have agreed on a warm-up, maybe. Maybe there was a pee break needed or something like that.
Maybe, nope, just delay on the board.
Super delay on the board.
But good start there. Learning the quality of players and stuff. 3 single 20s in steel tip. That's a solid round. And all right.
Katie getting a little frustrated with that dart. Definitely going to be more frustrated after putting 2 in the 1.
Yeah, I played enough 0-1 with Howie on our Wednesday night league. He's used to his partner putting some in the ones.
Yep, you're not wrong.
See what Bryce can do here. See if he can give himself a little bit more of a cushion than the 9 points they got.
$41. Solid with the way the game's going. It's not going to hurt anything.
So old you are, right? You're 41.
I genuinely don't remember anymore. I depend on my children to remind me, which they're nice enough to do on a regular basis.
Good for you, buddy.
I'm a stroke survivor. I'm not required to remember anything anymore.
Nah, that's an excuse.
It's still accurate, whether it's an excuse or not. There's no need for that.
Every time we work together, he just uses stroke card whenever, you know,
I will.
messed up
I'll
or
use the
anything.
stroke card
Kinda seems
anytime I
unfair.
have to. Not everyone survives those. I don't know if you know that or not.
Really?
It's true.
Mandy trying to come up. Looks like a
in a
26.
game. In a game like this, it's one of those. Whoever hits the first big round is the the team that's going to win it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And here's a chance for Bryce to do just that. Another one of those, which 95 is not bad.
Yeah.
In a game like this, 95 is huge.
I'm always very impressed, especially with steel tip, with how small the triple is. You put one on the left edge, and to put another one right there, he just did just enough. It was good. Great throw. Katie trying to come up here and maybe set up her partner to a 3-dart out.
It's hard to tell. I mean, when you get into a game 3 scenario, obviously nerves, your arm tightens up a little bit. You get a little more touchy on the line, to put it nicely. Is that a solid ton right there?
Yeah, it was.
So there you go. You got a 95 round with a back-to-back 100 round. That's the jump ahead right there.
You go the trip 17 double bull on this one?
No. That would be why would you do that?
I don't know.
Because you're a soft tip player.
Because I'm a soft tip player.
you're just hey, that whole bullseye is going to count. Who the fuck cares? There's
Confidence.
a lot of different ways to go about 101. That's not one of them.
Okay.
Most people would say, unless you have 2 darts, in which case you're spot on.
Let me ask Brian Air what he would throw
That's
at.
right.
You know?
See now, here we go. Oof.
Ooh, right there.
That's another thing. I want people in the chat to chime in on outs, because I love nothing more than seeing what people think. I would have done this. I would have done that. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear all day from people. Like, oh, what's their out? I would do this.
You know, it's not like we're commentating on baseball here, where the goal is hit the ball. You know what I mean? It's kind of.
It's what would you have done? Well, I would have hit it. I would have tried to hit a home run, because that's worth doing.
That's what I do.
So I got this. So 15, I completely agree with the route that she
Oh
went
yeah,
there.
100. I
And
mean, you mean winning? Yes, I agree with the winning.
Not only winning, but the way that she went about it. That's a solid way to go about it.
Gives her the still double if she misses the
100%.
single. Yeah, I get you.
All right, let's jump over to the other board. Let's see if we got a match on that board. We do. All right, so we're jumping
game 2
midway
looks like
into a match here. So give us a sec. Let's find out who we're looking at. We can do that real quick for you folks. Maybe, yep, right there. So we got Joe Wrench and Donna Lemieux against David Millington and Robin Curry, which I believe Dave Millington and Robin Curry played together yesterday as well. Yes, they did,
they were
because
on
we had them on stream.
Yep, we had Robin on screen yesterday.
Anna, all right, see, this is what I want to hear. Anna says 19 first, because if you don't hit a triple or hit on either side 19, but you still have a 2-dart out. You're not wrong.
Exactly.
To leave yourself 2-dart out, not wrong. You have a lot of different options to do it. Your trip gets you down to a 2. So yeah, I don't disagree.
And I'm a bad enough dart player where I look at that 7, 19, 3, 17, where if I'm far enough off, I'm still hitting an odd. At least where it looks like I knew what I was doing.
Exactly. Just aiming for a big chunk of odd numbers if you can find it.
Exactly.
So it looks like Robin and Millington did win the first game, but this game's pretty tight right now.
I love watching the different dart throws as well. Like Donna has a little bit of higher throw. She brings the dart up a little bit, and solid grouping, solid right there, just high.
Puts David in either a 5 or a 7 pack right there.
Yeah, 5.
5.
Yeah.
Big round.
Huge round. Gives himself somewhere to live in if he
Joe
can.
Wrench probably going to have to go points here to try to catch back up real quick.
He does just that. Joe Wrench looks like a left-handed shooter.
All right. Let's see where Robin starts here. See if she stays. She did stay. She might drop back down to the 7, pull the parachute. Yep. Smart dart. Pull the old ripcord there. Donna throws very close to the same of Rhiannon O'Sullivan.
Jason, yeah, Jason, we do know a few lefties.
Anna, are you talking throws the same like throwing style or skill level or strategy? What are you talking there?
Well, I mentioned that Donna has a little bit. Her dart goes above her head when she throws a little.
Oh,
but
okay, so throwing style. I
Yeah,
gotcha,
yeah.
okay.
We were talking about a little bit of throwing style there.
That's cool.
How he likes to do a jump shot. It's
yeah. Dartitis is a real thing.
very upset with his darts right
I
there.
survived a stroke. I can't survive dartitis currently. That's
You get two
you
more
tell
of
me
those
which
today.
is more dangerous.
You get 3 stroke cards a day.
I wasn't using it as an excuse. I was using it as a reference. Thank you very much.
Tomato, potato.
Thank you for everyone tuning in. We really appreciate it. Make sure you like and share the stream on Facebook. Like, share, subscribe, and turn your alerts on YouTube because we are streaming on both YouTube and Facebook now, which is great. Gives you the ability to watch on multiple platforms. A few different options on each one for playback and stuff like that. So either one works for us, but we always recommend on the YouTube side, make sure you turn your alerts on. That way you know if we got to cut the stream off for in between tournaments or fingers crossed never happens technical difficulties. You're going to get alerted when we cut right back on there, so you'll know.
Definitely let us know if you have any recommendations. I mean, we love hearing the feedback from you guys. You know, the dart community is so large. There's so many different play styles and playthroughs. And just love hearing back from you guys and things we can do to better this stream. And if you want to hear more from different players or more about different strategies and stuff like that, let us know. We want to hear what's out there.
Yeah.
You know?
Do you want completely new commentators? That's possible as well.
Yes.
I'll go out and grab random people and tell them you're clearly better than we are. Can you come please sit in front of the
The other two guys are
screen?
old enough. Just wait a year.
Yeah, that's fair. Joe clearly not super excited about what he did there. Ramen comes up and just sits right on the bull.
I think that's what she's going for. Big adjustment right there.
Yep, stays right there. Got one. You got three houses. You got a 3 bullseye lead points wise. You just stay there. Why not? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It ain't gonna hurt anything.
Ooh.
Great darts by Donna.
Huge fire by Donna. Looks like she was trying to maybe go back, split those last ones, but
David should just be going dead center here. One more. Great darts.
got it.
Not overly surprised. Dave able to hit that. Great shot in Dave. Great shot in Robin.
Great 2-0 win
But
there.
definitely not a bad match at all. Kept it tight through the cricket game without a doubt. They lived on those 18s, 270 points on the 18. Looks like they were kind of pigeonholed into the 18 there for most of that game, but they fought back. They did well.
Let's see if we can get another match.
Yeah, let's see what we got going
here.
on over on board 1 here.
We got
Bryce
nothing.
Johnson, Katie White, Glenn Maynard, Mandy Jordan. So I think we might cut to the sponsors for a little bit.
Yeah. Let's go back to the sponsors for a second. Let's talk about
Looks
PWI.
like David Fadham's coming up just to warm up. Don't know if he's going to be playing on this board or not, but I'll tell you what. If nothing else, let me rephrase that because that makes it sound like I don't have anything nice to say about David Fadham, which is completely untrue. Consistently, David Fadham, some of my favorite jerseys, and I love that man's glasses any given day of the week.
Really?
Yeah. He's got a great glasses selection. I don't know if he just has the same pair, and I never notice that it's the same every time. I think he has multiple pairs, and they all look great. And his jerseys also look great.
I was saying, well, the
moving
one
on.
he's wearing
Anyway,
now is
we're gonna
amazing
cut.
jersey.
So it is the next board. It looks like we don't have. So we've got David Fathom and Kim Panny, and then Deanna Terry and Stephen Krikorian. Looks like we're still waiting for one of those two teams to come up. So we're going to take that opportunity to throw it over to the sponsors. That way you guys can see who made this whole tournament happen. And we will be back shortly, folks. Don't
Thanks
go
for
anywhere.
joining.
Thank you very much.
And a quick break got that. Here we got.
All right. Back up and running here. Get that whole board back up. There we go.
Let's see. We got Kim going up against Steven Corcoran. I do apologize if I'm butchering anyone's name here.
Yeah, sorry about that. They were waiting for their opponents, and then the opponents showed up, and apparently nobody needed to warm up, so they hopped in real quick. So
Big 140 there.
we dropped the ball. I'm gonna blame Blaze, but we dropped the ball on that one. We're terrible at our jobs. It's fine. We'll figure it out.
I mean, yeah, that's not my job. So
You're right. It's not your job.
I'm just here to look pretty and push the buttons to mute Mike Jason.
So this should be a very
Very
good match.
good match.
You got two high caliber teams here, both on the men's and women's side of this match. So this is an exciting one to watch. This would be a good one to make sure you share. That way, whether you're watching on Facebook or YouTube, share this one because this is going to be a fun one without a doubt to participate in watching. Chime in the stream. Let us know where you're watching from. Let us know who you're rooting for. Let us know that you would have done something different, even though, if you were going to do that, you should have been here.
Let us know if you're dart players too. Let us know who's watching. If you're just interested in darts, steel tip or soft tip, or if you're actual league players, we love to hear from you.
Yeah, I always like to know how many soft tip players are watching a steel tournament and vice versa and what they think about it. Because I can tell you, man, I'm going to make a generalization here, and I suppose you shouldn't do that. Good darts by Dave. Right on the wire on those. I'm going to make a generalization. When steel tip players watch soft tip tournaments, no one that plays soft tip knows what they're doing. But when soft tip players watch steel tip tournaments, they're like, man, oh man, these are some of the best dart players I've ever seen. It's funny how that plays out. And I'm not saying either side is incorrect. I'm just saying that seems to be how it plays out.
Trying to give her partner here a good out. Big 19 at the end there. I think she got the odd out of the way and got
Can't
Lona.
really tell where that last one landed. Got down to a 160, which is obviously an out. At least you can stay on the 20 through the whole one.
So you're telling me double bull trip 18's no good here?
I respect the thought process, but no, that would not be the way that you should go there.
I will say, Anna, the soft tips, they like to drink a little bit more.
Yeah.
Because that bull...
I will put that out there. I will agree with you on that 100%. Soft tip players tend to be okay with being hammered.
Yeah.
Steel tip players are okay with it, but don't all, they try to not.
My turn to make a generalization here.
Okay.
You take a soft or a steel tip player and you throw him in a soft tip tournament, and he's may get a little frustrated a little bit earlier on.
How annoying everybody is?
Soft tip, you're waiting 45 minutes at the board because y'all are doing shots.
No, the funny part is a steel tip player at a soft tip tournament, the complaint is, what the hell's going on? Why are we so far behind in the tournaments? Why is everyone so loud? Why is that person sleeping over there? Like, there's a lot that they don't enjoy.
Yeah.
And then you take a soft tipper and put them in a steel tournament. It's, why am I out of the tournament so quick? Why did I not get a loser bracket? What the hell just happened?
Nice double 8 finish here.
I'm not moving it. Let's just see what happens.
Yeah. Ooh, right there.
So it works both ways.
Yeah.
There's honest complaints on both sides.
No.
Kim here with a 105 out. Let's see where she starts.
See, I've come to the realization, some people got it, some people don't. I definitely don't got it. I'm perfectly fine with just playing soft tip tournaments and just having a great time. Yeah. Not that you can't have a great time at steel tip. I've met some great people so far this weekend, and everyone's been really nice. But like I said, some people are very serious about their darts, and there's some great throwing, and
it's a different feel, without a doubt. It's a different feel. Good
nice
hit right there by
there.
Steven. All right, corking up for the cricket game. And I agree with you. So watching soft tip is more action packed. You're way more. There's more of a chance you're going to have, back-to-back 9 marks. You're going to have huge swings in your points. You're going to have a lot more action going on when you're watching your soft tip matches than steel tip matches, unless we're talking obviously steel tip at a very high level, and then of course it's just as, without a doubt, it's just as action packed. Steel's a bit more clinical. It's they're it's funny because it's the same game. Anyone that says it's not the same game, you're kidding yourself. It's the same game, but it is a different feel. You know what I mean? It's I don't even know a good softball baseball comparison. It's roughly the same game, slightly different feel.
Softball always feels more
Maybe
intense.
flag football, regular football, same game, different kind of different. I don't know. I don't know if there's a. I'm sure there's a good comparison. Somebody in the chat who's smarter than me probably can come up with a better comparison. Same game, different feel for sure. You watch it for different reasons.
I will say, from what I've noticed, it's a huge advantage to go from a steel tip to a soft tip player than from a soft tip to a steel tip.
Yes.
I mean, so many people can, they go back and forth and all that, but just from the extra weight and the triples, it just seems like an easier transition to go from the steel tip to the soft tip.
You're practicing and you're learning on a board that requires more skill.
Yeah.
It does. There's no question. It requires more skill to throw steel than it does soft, purely for the fact that it's a bigger or compared to a smaller target. I mean, you can't argue that fact. You know what I mean? Steel is a smaller target.
Yeah.
It's simple as that.
Definitely, Speedy. I know what you mean by different feel, and for a game where I argue it's at least 90% mental over that 10% skill, there's a different feel, and that affects you when you throw it.
The only thing I would say I find that steel tip players are not necessarily used to when they move into the soft tip realm is the strategy in cricket. 0-1 is the same, you know what I mean? 0-1, obviously, at higher levels, there is no full bowl. You're playing split bowl at higher levels of soft tip. So really, the game is identical, just on a slightly bigger target. When you get into cricket, you'll find the differences in strategy for sure between steel and soft, because soft tip players run points. Let's be very honest about it. Soft tip players will run. They'll stay on a number and just pound points for a while, whereas steel tip players, they're more used to, hey, a single or a double in a different number carries more weight.
Yeah, that's
without
exactly
a doubt.
what we talked about yesterday. Is the singles matter way more in steel
Exactly.
than they do in soft, and it allows you to be a little bit more free in the soft tip because you can take pokes and
Yes.
everything, and because
So
if you're only hitting singles, it doesn't matter.
I've seen a lot of steel tip players, and I'm of course we're not speaking of the super high caliber steel tip players, because the very, very high caliber steel tip players can walk into a soft tip tournament and it does not matter what the strategy is, because their skill level's so high, they're going to make up for whatever's going on.
I think I could take on Luke Littler.
Yeah, no, okay, that's cool. You maybe physically take him out.
No, he looks like a big
because
kid.
he's a child and you're a Hodor. So yeah, it's difficult. But when it comes to your average, your middle, your even your good player and below, steel tip players get frustrated at soft tip tournaments because of the difference in strength. They're not used to somebody just sitting there and going points all day, points all day, points, and then they go, what are we doing here? Why are we just playing on one number? And that frustration comes out.
Nicola, I 100% agree with you. That's a perfect way of explaining it. Soft tip is aggressive, more swings. You take those chances. You're taking the pokes at the triples and the doubles way more often. And you're right. Steel is the finesse.
See, I knew we would find somebody smarter.
Oh yeah, way
watching
smarter.
us.
Impressive.
That would be able to explain a much more intelligent comparison, without a doubt.
Snuck that in there on the trip. Big 4 mark right there to keep up with the points. This is a battle right here. Kim's got to have a big round to force game 3, which we want to see here. You'd expect her to live on the 18s for a second. Throw one more up in there, and just got away from her a little bit on that one. But got the point lead. Let's see what Steven does here. If he wants to go points first.
Yeah, mean, he's at a he can go either way here. So elects to go point first. Does he take a look at this point with one extra? He doesn't. Stays right there.
Stay right there. Thank you very much. We appreciate it.
We know you're just being polite and nice to us, but we thank you anyway.
Big fire mark right there on the 15s. I'd like to look at another number. Another
Yes,
number
I
right
agree.
there.
Completely agree. Huge start dart with there, Deanna. Gives herself options for sure. I'm just going to elect to stay there. Yep, elects to stay there.
See, from a lower caliber player, I immediately was like, oh, there's no more room to get another one. You know what I mean? Like, I immediately would have went for the look, but she was obviously confident. And
She put it dead center in the middle of the triple bed, but with the way her darts lay, it looks like she could use that as a good guide to put another one in there for sure.
huge last dart right there.
Yeah, that's a massive dart right there. So at this point, Steven's got to come in here. He's going to be, again, he's kind of stuck looking at the points here. He can't really move around too much with them already having two other beds open and the point lead. So he's going to be living there. Moves out to the side, see if he can use it as a guide. And he can. That's a great dart. To be able to step to the side like that and basically use your dart as a guide and just lay into it and use it as a bank is a great dart.
I do like the poke at the bull there. Try and put a single on there. Buy yourself that double to win the game at the end there.
And with Fathom being the caliber player that he is, throwing one at the bull, there's nothing, because this is the 1 out of 10 that he doesn't hit it compared to the 9 out of 10 that he's going to put one in there and give him an easier out later on in the game.
Can Deanna take advantage, though?
Another big dart by Deanna on that triple. Great darts. She's solid 4. It's 2 rounds in a row, solid 4. You are completely right, Tina. As you are firsthand aware, way more drinking going on at a soft tip tournament, without question. Definitely, Anna. When she's throwing that dart, it is fluid, very, very fluid throw. It looks great.
So he's gonna go back down to the points. He does smart look. Got that mark on the 18.
See what David does here. He's had a couple of different routes to start. Looks like he's going to just try to get the point lead started back up. Stay there, maybe? Oh, no, try it again. Try to pick one off on the bull. So I definitely jinxed him by saying he doesn't miss that shot when he throws it, so that's my fault. I'll go out after and apologize. Don't think I've ever talked to him before in my life, but I'll just say, hey, sorry, buddy.
Wait till he's mid-throw, then you can talk to
Yeah,
him.
no, definitely. I'll just pop my head behind the curtain and go, I'm sorry.
Doing the same thing to him.
Without a doubt.
You know, they're just not able to readjust. Let's see if Kim to take advantage of that window. What do you like here? You like trying to throw 3 single 16s?
I'm throwing at the 16 here all day.
Yeah.
With two houses open, 14 points is nothing, but with 2 houses open and nobody having anything on the bowl, I'm going 16 here all day, which is exactly what Kim did. She hit a double, which I definitely would not have been able to do. And the point lead. Perfect round. Perfect round. Doesn't matter how many darts it took in the end, closing it and getting the point lead back. However many darts it took, perfect round.
Looks like we may. No. I think he was a little low on that last one. Nope, it was all 3 right in there. Huge fire. David wants to find it, and he does with his first.
This is what I was referencing earlier. That he's gonna hit it.
Let's go to game 3.
Great darts.
Great match. We look at the score. Looks like it was a little bit of a battle there on the 18s versus the 16s. Diddle coming up for game 3. David's going to start us off here. Just put 3 in and can't find the 4th. Commentator curse. I agree. Yeah, Sean's been doing that a lot this weekend.
Yeah, no, I'm really good at screwing people over without actually trying to.
If you're watching and you are playing this weekend and you lose, feel free to ask Howie back for your money.
Yeah, 100%. I probably owe quite a few people. Just caught Fathom's flight on that one and went to the outside of it instead of the inside. That's unfortunate. That's a coin flip. Could have gone either way there.
3 starting us off here. Looks like they decide to go with
All right,
cricket.
we went with cricket. If Adam's going to have a solid start no matter what the third dart does.
I love the poke of the bull. I'm sorry, I'm a big fan of the poke of the bull there with the third dart.
I'm a huge fan.
You put 4 points up there.
I love it.
Yeah.
How's it going, Brizzle?
Ooh, that flight kind of cut.
Yeah, you
right
can
down.
tell it's covering the whole trip 19. He's 2 feet to the right here. Let's see what he can do. If he can bank it off the side of the barrel. No, went above it. Nothing wrong with that.
Takes a single.
For the crap situation, the view he had on it, that's probably one of the better things he could have done.
Let's make sure you guys are liking and sharing. Get everyone in to watch this Game 3 matchup right here. Great match going on for Saturday mixed doubles. Deanna here looking to take advantage and get some points on the board.
Wired that 19. You could hear it. You could hear that click off the wire from back here.
Not what she wanted, but
Say
big
Dave
close at
should
least.
clean up that 19 and move on. Yep.
Game 3 sticking with the points.
Exactly.
never
That's
a bad
exactly what I
idea.
was going to say. Game 3, you play it safer. You just put the points in, call it a day. Make sure no matter what house they get, you're a triple up no matter what they do. At this point, I was going to say, at this point, you might as well go with the 16. Hope you can pick that off and get your free point on that one that's already there. See where Kim goes. Yep, she's just going to work her way down the line with a great first dart. It looked like Kim was almost surprised that she hit that.
I know.
She's been shooting great this game, so I don't know why she would be surprised. But when she hit the triple 18, the look on her face was, wow, okay. All right, solid 2 by Deanna. The problem is at this point, they're so far behind. Even a solid 2 is going to be not enough.
Especially with David following you when he.
Yeah, that's tough.
2 mark there, though. Leaves the open up. Let's see if he can take it. I kind of jinxed him on the 19s earlier when I said that. So.
Steven's got to have a massive round on the 17 here. Even though it's an easy close after the fact, this is his chance to catch up on points. I hate to say it, 2's not going to be enough. Not to be the negative Nancy, but 2's not going to be enough in this situation.
And he knows it. Steven knows it. He was a little upset with himself there.
It's
You
not like
saw
he
that
doesn't
the
know what
first
he's
one.
doing. He knows that 2 isn't going to work. So Deanna,
Kim
if I were
with
to
a
guess
solid
here,
close.
going at the 16, see how many she can load up. She was pounding it in the last game.
Yep.
She was hitting a 4 mark on the 16 almost every round. Let's see what happens here.
Looks like she tried to just push it a little bit above
Yeah,
that
she had
second dart.
She had to
Just
get
gotta
on
away
top of
from
the
there.
other 2, so.
Yeah. David probably just going to play it safe here. And
Yep,
take the
nice
3
and easy
singles.
single there. Didn't even look at the triple at that point, just said to get the close and move on. Steven opts to go to the bull, worth more points, especially if you're hitting it. That's another big difference in
Got the close
steel
on the
and
16
soft
too.
is your steel tip players, a lot of them will skip over the 15 and the 16 completely and just go to the bull. Because your target size, again, smaller board, target size on the triple of the 15 and 16 is almost damn near the same amount of surface area as you're aiming at the bull, and it's more points. So a lot of people will skip right over the 15 and 16 and just say, screw it, let's work on the bull here. Got one for the close. I mean, that's going to give Steven the chance to be hitting points on the next round. David's trying to get a head start on the bullseye there. Just hit the flight, went low instead of up.
Well, if you're going to have that, here it is.
Steven's got to hit at least 3 here just to make them question their next round, what they're going to do. Got to find one. Got lucky, hit an 18. I don't think it's not gonna make a huge difference, but
Yeah, Steven's
looks
obviously
like
frustrated with
Kim's
himself.
going to stay
just
in
on
the
the
center
outside.
here. Yep. It's the right move. Just stay no matter what. It's worth it. Deanna, same thing. She's going to be living in the bullseye here.
It's gonna be hard. Besides a miracle come back from that now, but staying right there,
Got
staying
one.
right on it. Yep.
Dave should be coming up and just trying to put the game away here. Not sure where he'll go. Yep, decided to go up top, buy himself a little room. Realistically, Steven's got, again, same thing. He's got to hit 3 here just to make him kind of move around a little bit on the board. Oof.
Big double, but
Got
just
two,
on the outside
got
on
two.
the last one. Yep.
Let's see if Kim tries to pad the lead a little bit. Nope, she's going right at it. And there it is.
There it is. Huge fire right there from Kim. Puts it away. A little bit of battle back and forth, but
That
Dave
was a
and
great,
Kim just had a great
match.
couple rounds.
Really, really good match there. All right, let's see what we got going on.
Appreciate you guys all joining the stream here. Looks like we got 47 people here watching with us. Appreciate it. You know, small town darts. It's always great when we can bring darts to people who maybe don't got a tournament going on this weekend or anything, but just want to get their little bit of dose.
Well, it looks like the other board just finished up basically at the same exact time there, so I think we're going to be waiting for the next match to make its way up to one of our 2 streaming boards. Let's see if they've got anything coming up.
And if you're debating playing darts today, we still got some great events coming on. We got men's singles starting at 1 p.m. here. I believe they're still doing sign up for that.
Sign up should go for another like 8 minutes, 10 minutes.
Yeah. We got women's singles starting at 4 p.m. We got men's doubles cricket again starting at 5 p.m. And 8:30 tonight we got double draw, 5:01. So yeah, some great more events coming up today.
Yeah, and it looks like it just finished up at the same time as the other one, so we're gonna have to we're gonna wait for the next match to start. We're gonna throw it over to the sponsors. I'm gonna run through the sponsor list real quick one more time. Besides the ones that we have on the screen as well, there's plenty of other groups that were able to make this awesome tournament happen. We want to thank them for that. You got the Maine Home Rec, Mad Monkey, Law Offices of Melissa Gleck, Green Light Landscaping, Q-Soul, PWI, Jim from State Farm. I'm gonna apologize every time I have to try to pronounce your last name until somebody's nice enough to come in and tell me how to pronounce your last name. Let's see. Jim Finnecane?
Finnecane.
Finnecane?
I think that's right.
Finucane? We're going to go with that either way. Brenda Roush, Renee Ripple, Wolfman Productions, Quirk Auto, Moody's, Classic Amusements of Maine, G&G, Red Rum, DMR Seal Coating and Paving, the Seacoast Open Tournament, Henry & Sons Home Improvement, New Auburn Social Club, Signature Irrigation, Prodigy Darts, Left Hand Club, Les Club de Pass Temps, Central Maine Properties, Wild Things Chainsaw Carvings, the Ash Family, USA Darts, the Mad Darter, PD Drywall, Darts for Dementia, CMEDL, and we have a few in memoriams of Joey Walker, Manning Terrell, and Melissa Libby. So, folks, we will get you another stream or another board up on the stream as soon as they put something there. For now, we appreciate it. Make sure you subscribe on Facebook, subscribe, share, and put your alerts on YouTube for us. That way you don't miss out on any of these great matches.
And if we're unable to get one of your local dart players, our favorite dart players you like following along, check us out on Dart Connect. We're under the Port City Open right on there. You can follow along, watch the brackets, see the matches, see the averages, and keep up to date just in case we're not getting your favorite players on the boards here. But
I'll go yell at the tournament director and say, hey, everyone's voting for this particular person to be on the stream. Let's make it happen. I'll do what I can. Just let us know who you want to see, and we will do anything we can to get them on the streaming boards, folks. So we will be back. Thanks for tuning in, and don't go far.
And we're back with the 2025 Port City Open here. Come at you live with the mixed doubles 01 and cricket matchup. We got
Yeah,
Sabrina
there
here.
was
Little
kind
bit
of a
of
race to see if board 1 or board 3 would start first, and board 1 won, so that's the one we're hopping into right now. So on this one, let's get all the names out there so we are showing the respect they deserve. So this is actually going to be a women's doubles match now that we've started the women's doubles event. So this is going to be all cricket, and this is Marissa Berkmos and Kendra Gobel. I apologize
Gobble.
ahead of time if I'm saying that
Deal.
one wrong. And Melissa Glick and Sabrina Tavares is who we're watching right now. So now that so everyone's aware how it's going to work for the day, obviously they're running multiple events. The events are obviously going to run into each other. It's not it's impossible for the events not to run into each other. So we'll do our best to make sure you know which event you're watching at what time. So this one again is the women's doubles cricket event that just kind of kicked off. And then as the mixed doubles event starts to wind down, we will make sure that you don't miss out on any of the top 16 or top 8 or finals matches or anything. We'll make sure you get those streamed without a doubt so we don't miss out on those.
Yeah, I apologize for that. It's actually really impressive. 12:30. We're at 12:48 and already got matches going on all the boards there for the most
Yeah,
boards there for
they're
the women's
flying.
doubles.
They're making sure everything's staying on time, which is great.
Yeah.
So it looks like we have some requests to see if we can get certain players on the stream. We'll do the best we can. Liz Tynan, we want to get her out there if we can. D Productions, we appreciate it. Thank you for the props on that. WDF singles for men's now closed. Hopefully our very own Jason Chris actually remembered to sign up.
But we will let you know men's double cricket is starting at 5 and women's single 01 is starting at 4 p.m. So like we said, a lot of great events going on this weekend. And a lot of great matches. Right here, Marissa looking to kind of capitalize, maybe get some points on those 19s.
All right, well, they all counted.
I will say, as a soft tip player, watching the amount of women involved in the steel tip and the caliber and everything is very impressive. Now soft tip doesn't have it. It's just the pure number of women in the steel tip is very impressive.
I agree. And at this event, they went out of their way at this event, which is amazing. So huge thank you to the tournament, Port City Open as a whole.
Sponsor, yeah.
What they went out of their way to do is the men's singles and the women's singles payouts are identical no matter what, which is you don't see that at tournaments very often. It's always based on sign-ups and a guess of how many people we're going to have or how many people we're not going to have. At this tournament, they flat out said, nope, the women and the men are getting paid the same.
Yep.
So that really encouraged a lot more women to show up, a lot more women to sign up and play, which is awesome. That's what we want to see. Overall, obviously, the goal is just to grow the sport, men or women, steel or soft. That's one of the things that Prodigy Darts and us always make sure to promote as much as just growing the game in the United States as much as humanly possible. And what Port City Open did here by making sure the payouts were identical between men and women no matter what the sign-up totals were is a huge step in the right direction.
And I actually see they do have like a youth room set up over
they
here.
Do. Yep, there's youth events without a doubt that they run throughout the weekend. I'm sorry. They do a great job with that. A lot of youth events throughout the weekend. It's awesome to see.
It's a huge advantage they have overseas versus here in the States is starting at a young age, a lot of younger kids.
Oh, God, yeah.
The youth events over there are next level. And then
you do see a lot in the States. At least I've seen in the past 5 years or so, tons and tons of in-school programs. So dart teams in schools, which is really cool. Which obviously it's not like it has a built-in infrastructure where this school's playing this school, and there's a JV and a varsity and a state, blah 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 blah. But right now, it's more of a club. It's on par with your science club and your math club and your blah 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 club. They're doing that, but even just to have that is awesome. To be able to get kids in the States involved in the game of darts at an early age is awesome. It's amazing. It's not something that's really been going on for many, many, many years. So to see it really grow like that in the past 5 years is absolutely great.
And I will say one of my favorite thing about darts and playing and what got me into it is how inclusive it is. It doesn't matter your age or anything like that. You're bored. You're sitting with some friends. You got a dart board. You got some darts. Throw a couple games. Even if you're just throwing at the board.
It's one of those awesome games where there's a slight startup fee, and then you're good forever until you break it.
Then take a break.
That's it. You know what I mean? Like you pay.
Oh, you're talking about. I still use bar darts.
Yeah, right. Walk into a bar, steal, grab 3, throw them in a pocket, and disappear. Not be the first person to do that. But truly, especially steel tip, you buy a board, you get some darts, you're good to go at no cost until you break it.
Well, you say some cost, but when your wife is walking down the hallway and a dart goes flying by her head because you don't got 8
it is
feet
what
of
it
room,
is. Some strong-handed love coming from Brenda to yell at.
I will say that's one of my favorite parts is watching when you have commentators and people cheering on and stuff. And right now, because the community is, if you're watching darts, you're playing darts, you're a dart player.
Yeah.
If you're watching, you're at the event normally, or you're watching the stream. If you're not a player, it's fun to hear you shout out and people cheer. And honestly, I wish there was more people that would show up to the dart tournaments just to do root on and cheer.
It's fun to watch. It's
really
just like it's like we said, it's not expensive to play the game. It's not it's not a lot of cost or anything. It's an easy game to understand. It's a fun game to watch. Like it's one of those things. Why wouldn't you?
Big close on that. Oh, no, sorry, my bad. Put the X on the 15 there. Wanted to close. Melissa's coming up.
It's Melissa's birthday today.
Oh, is it? Let's see if she can.
Happy birthday, Melissa.
She does on that last one.
Happy triple 15 birthday, Melissa.
Oh, yeah, pink shirt.
She did. She was at a SmackDown event. Yep.
I'm going to hand you off here to Jason.
Thank you, Blaze, for sitting in while I took me an hour and a half to figure out a smart TV.
Did you remember to sign up for your singles?
I did, sir.
Okay, good.
Not because of not because of anybody in particular, but my wife came over and my wife was like, "You and Sean need to go sign up for singles." I said, "I just told Sean that, but
we're busy
delaying."
we have had no more than about a 3-minute delay between matches. Yeah. So
good news is the word on the floor from everybody is keep doing what we're doing. Everything looks great.
I wasn't going to stop whether they liked it or not, so it sounds great. Donna, you're right. Darts is the best, and Donna's a great example. She's a hometown supporter for us up in upstate New York, and Donna, not that she doesn't play darts, but she doesn't really play often.
No.
She just shows up, supports, has a great time. And
brings her brother. He usually drives me around once in a while.
Yeah, true. And it's great. Great example of someone who can just enjoy the game without actually needing to pick up a single dart.
Well, in Donna's defense, too, her niece is absolutely infatuated with the game. And Donna loves watching her niece play the game of darts with her brother. And it is 100% a family game.
So I know you're joining in a little late. This is one of the first female doubles cricket tournament matches we've had. We've had some really good mixed doubles matches. The last match we saw for mixed doubles, David Fathom won with his partner and shot really well.
Partner Kim Pantai.
Thank you.
Yep. Kim was
I'm
my
not good with remembering names.
Kim
I
was
apologize.
my mixed doubles partner at Seacoast and at
Oh,
Witch
yeah,
City.
yeah, yeah. There you go.
So
yep,
we
absolutely.
shot together.
I knew I recognized Kim from somewhere. It's 'cause
She
she
came
shot
over
with
and
you.
gave me a hard time in the hallway because they lost out like top 64 yesterday, and we went to top 16 in Seacoast. So she was like, thanks for dropping me this weekend and all that. Oh, there's Brenda. Yeah, we finally got a chance to get Rissa up there. She's finally done working for the weekend. Looks like she's finally out enjoying some darts.
All right. Melissa coming up here pretty much pigeonholed into the bullseye. Yeah. Got one. That's the start. So they're 2 bullseyes behind. Oh, no, got 2. All right, right on.
Blaze is going to come back in and join me here because Sean's got Sean's got to exit the booth for a second.
Sean has
But-
the bladder of a small child, so we'll
Yes, he
go back
does.
into the max here. Marissa.
Well, in his defense too, he drank. What is that? That's got to be like a 20-ounce Starbucks from this morning. Like,
I don't know. I just see the name on it is his wife, so he must order what she does.
must be, or they just use the same thing so she can get points of whatnot. Because everything has points. Doesn't matter where you are. It's McDonald's, Dunkin' Donuts. They all have these point systems now.
Kendra looking to come up here, close out the game, hopefully. She's taking a poke at that bull. Maybe go back at the 16 with her last. She does.
I will
Just
say
fine.
one thing. They're not afraid to point, these ladies. They love their pointing.
You know, we were talking a little bit, me and Sean were about the women dart community in steel tip and how it's a little bit larger, but Kika, Jason's wife here, is merging that, and she's been winning quite a few tournaments coming up.
Yes. Yeah. She's been, for a girl that kind of took over my game, when we got together, she didn't know how to hold a dart. And I mean, this is way back in 2014, so don't get me wrong. I mean, 10 years is not a long time
I
as far as
graduated in
darts are.
2014.
So when we got together in 2014, she used to throw a dart like a baseball, like her whole body. And we had a conversation, and like I said, she really did put her mind to it. I'm really, really proud of everything that Kalika's accomplished in this game. I'm really proud to see her go to places like Pittsburgh and just be the star of the show. Her and Trish this year did the same thing. Just, it's really, really humbling to see that somebody that took my game, a game that I loved, and turned it into her own passion. So.
Yeah, it really is a great building. I actually, met my old lady at a dart tournament, and it's kind of how it goes, and
Yeah.
it's great community overall. But definitely, if your guy's using the excuse to go out there and play some darts, go with them. Go take that dart.
Absolutely. Because as you can see from these live streams, there's just as many females here as there
yeah.
are males, and I'm actually glad to see it because the big thing was the WDF men's and women's singles paying out equal this weekend. That was Bob's, when he bought the when Bob from PWI bought the Port City Open, his big thing was, I want the women to be on the same playing field as far as payouts. And believe it or not, man, you wouldn't believe the criticism he got for doing that. Like, from a business standpoint, a lot of people say that it's not not feasible. You're going to lose all kinds of money. But Bob was like, no, if the girls show up and show out the way I think they will, and he took the leap, and I really, really think that he did a great job. Have a lot of respect for what Bob and Sue are doing, so I'm really, really happy to help those guys out with the stream this weekend. And
It's only good for the community. You know what I mean? Like, encouraging, getting more women involved. It's huge. And as you can see, it's a fun time to watch. The caliber player watching right here, just Sabrina trying to get that last one in there, and she does.
well, it's also funny because a lot of places you watch some of these bigger CSE tournaments and stuff like that. You're seeing guys throw 9s and 9s and 8s and 7s. That's not how the dart players, like the average dart player, goes about the game at all. So being able to come to these tournaments to see dart players from people that are just picking up a dart for the first time in the last month to people that have been playing for 30 years.
Oh, yeah.
It's good to show people that not everybody goes up there every time, and you don't have to be a guy that throws a 9 or a girl that throws a 9 mark every time or a 7 mark every time.
She ends it right there with the first one right on the outer ring.
A very
there.
confident dart by Kendra. I like it.
Gonna go into the diddle here. Hopefully, I imagine Kendra's probably gonna shoot it again right there. I do like the diddling of every match in between.
It does. It stops the whole, like, if you know you're not very strong in 0-1 and you lose the first game, it's not that big a deal because you know you're going first in the second game. So with the whole diddle, you got to be on the center all weekend. So diddle for every round, I don't disagree with that at all.
Yeah, big last start there by Kendra. She put it right in there, started us off.
Kendra steals that. I really thought that was going to be a hard one to beat,
by there,
but it was
yeah.
right next to there. She tucked it right on top, so good for her.
And what's great is if you look in the background there, you see there's a lot of people watching this match. It's a fun time, man.
Yeah, I mean, you
Take
look
it
at the
over.
back there, there's at least 15, 20 people that are just focused on these, not just the girls match too, but the match going on next door, so.
If you're in the chat there, let us know. What do you like more, cricket or 0-1? I'm a cricket guy because I'm a soft tip, but 0-1, it can be fun. I'm just not good at math.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
They're making announcements right now in the background. I don't know if you guys can pick up any of that, but the whole no alcohol on the streaming boards in the background. Like while you're playing WDF, there's no headphones, no headwear, no hats, no nothing.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know how much they are onto the dress code, but it used to be black shoes, black pants, or slacks of some sort, and no headphones, none of that stuff. You can't have any music.
Wow.
You'll see a lot of people during that event with their circle drinks or their thermoses,
Oh, okay.
kind of getting around that, but they don't want you like chugging beers on the live stream. So
And there's nothing wrong with that. I can 100% respect that and everything. But I don't know if I can make it through a dart day without a Mick Ultra, you know?
yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
D Productions. I mean, I've taken a love to the steel tip game playing since I started playing in 2010. I played just soft tip. And probably 3 or 4 years ago, we made a transition over to playing steel tip out here because we found out that there's tournaments within an hour and a half of our doorstep that are steel tip if we just go east instead of west. And to play this steel tip games, it's reignited everything. I love the steel tip side of stuff. I would much rather play this than anything else.
This being steel tip or 0-1?
This steel tip, just steel tip, it doesn't matter, 0-1 or cricket, but
I find the cricket and steel tip very entertaining. Like I said, everything I say is coming from the point of view of a soft tip player. But those triples are so hard to hit. So it's so impressive, a 6 mark, a 7 mark.
Yep.
It's way more impressive on the steel tip side. And some of the confidence in these players to go for that triple, to go for that double when they need it, you know what I mean? They need a double, they go for the double.
well, that's what you see a lot of double in the 0-1 or in the soft tip side. You see a lot of people shooting at doubles.
Yeah.
You don't see that a whole lot especially in the cricket game on the steel tip side. I see Marissa's got a lot of supporters out there. She's been one of our biggest names brought up so far. So there's a lot of people out there supporting what she's doing.
Yeah, she's been shooting pretty damn good this last couple of matches, but
That trip 19 by Kendra, that was a big dart right there.
Melissa has got kind of run away on points here, do you think?
Yeah, Melissa goes up. She knew what she was trying to do. You don't see that very often where she goes up there and whiffs. So
And that's the thing about like steel tip. So you see the angle of that first dart, how it goes up and it's blocking. You don't see that in soft tip. It's very
well,
straightforward.
there's if that dart with like kind of like that down angle is at the top of the triple, that's exactly where you want it. They want your. It's the weirdest thing because no matter how you throw it, or you can throw a dart sideways at a soft tip board, and because of the dots in it, it just straightens it out for you.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
you can tell a lot about what's wrong with your shot or what's wrong with your dart setup by shooting at a steel tip board. Because if your darts are sitting in there sideways, if they're like sagging the flights at the end, it tells you a lot. That's what's wrong with either your throw or your setup. Or
No, Sean made the comment earlier. It's very easy for a soft tip player to watch steel tip and be impressed. It just is, and he's 100% right. You know. So you guys really can't figure out cricket like you kind of want. Yeah, soft tip. We've been fortunate enough. We have a couple companies around here to supply the boards, and you know we have a great dart community overall. So soft tip, where we're from at least, is king. Last couple of years, we've been making a big push into the steel tip just to kind of expand the community. But you know, 100%, it's from a production side of things. You need the soft tip board, which comes with the whole stand and the electronics and all that. And like Sean mentioned earlier, steel tip, you got the board, you got some darts, throw them up on the back of a closet door and open the door and step 8 feet out, and you're good to go. You know, that's just how it is. And great darts coming up here. Melissa looking to probably close in the 16s. And I'm going to hand you back off here to my man, Sean Howie.
welcome back, big fella.
Oh, hey, just did my rounds, said hi to who I needed to, checked in on everything. Everything's going good.
Everything is going good today. We've worked through what we had to work through on the first night.
The men's WDF singles has like 270 something players in it.
Awesome.
I just talked to Jen over as the tournament director, who is doing an amazing job, by the way.
She always does.
As she always does. Crazy. Huge sign up. I'm excited. That's awesome. From Brena.
Yeah, D, the darts live boards they're super nice. You can add an hour easy, and sometimes it goes a lot over that to any event that you're going to have. I'm talking cricket to over 01. 01's going to go so much quicker because every dart counts. You get into a match that they start pointing back and forth. You get into a match that they just stick on two numbers for a long time, or they're just not hitting darts. And in cricket, it can take a long time to get through a cricket event. It's we have bull shooter everywhere that we are. We have the bull shooter boards. We have a vendor in our area that works great side by side with us, named Valley Vending. We couldn't thank those guys enough. But like you said, the 01 is if you're running a tournament, you want it to be an 01 tournament because they go so much smoother. And you're also thinking too on your soft tip side, everything is double elimination, whereas here it might be a little bit longer format, but it's one and done. Or if it is 2 out of 3, it's still one and done on the steel tip side.
But you get the WDF, the formats get significantly longer the further you work your way in.
Yes,
as well.
Are they still doing best 3 out of 5 in the winners or in the first round? And then
I only heard a part of it. I was talking to the tournament director while they were doing the announcement. I only caught the back end of it saying, the shooting odd or shooting even games, starting shooting odd, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Depending, and then as you get further into the bracket, you become best of 7, best of 9,
yes,
things like that. So I didn't catch the beginning, though, unfortunately.
I know the first round, where the hell was it? In Seacoast was best of 5 because I had to play Aaron Jalbert, and we went all 5 games. And then as soon as you got to the second round, they moved it to 7. But with
Did you lose?
Of course I did. He beat
no,
me in 5.
Listen, you can't leave people on a cliffhanger like that. Let's make sure we know the whole story.
If I go 5 games with Aaron Jalbert, I'm completely
That's a win
fine
and a
with
half,
that.
my friend.
Yes.
A win and a half, sir. I don't disavow it.
Yes, exactly, Speedy. That's what I mean. You can throw darts at a soft tip board and not know that there's some kink in your shot Then you go up to a steel tip board and notice that your darts are just sitting in the board really, really funky. And you change a flight from a, like Sean says, from a shape to a kite, and all
Yeah.
of a sudden your darts are sticking perfect with that
Huge
little bit of a
difference.
downward angle or even level. And then
So,
you say, wow, I didn't even know there's that. I didn't even know that was wrong with my flight.
you
my
might have
throw.
covered this while I was when I stepped out, but it's why people, a lot of people ask, whoa, what do I do throwing soft tip? How do I change my setup in soft tip? The only thing that you can really do in soft tip to make any sort of major change is your grip level. That makes a difference. How grippy is your dart, and also how long is the flight, or not the flight? I'm
Your
sorry. How
stem.
long is the stem?
Yeah.
Because the longer the stem, the more stable, but the slower the dart. No matter how
Yep.
hard you throw it, if you have a longer stem, it's going to slow down. This is basic stuff. Anyone that knows darts knows this. We're not breaking any major ground here. But when you get into steel, it's a whole different story. The way you let go of the dart, the amount of speed you throw with, the amount of weight you throw, all that dictates the correct equipment that you have on your dart to throw. Soft tip, you just chuck it. You're fine. Whatever you're comfortable with in soft tip, throw your dart.
Oh, see, D Productions, I didn't know that. I didn't know that they even offered up a double elimination in Dark Connect. I thought everything through Dark Connect was one and done, but they've actually made a few changes now. They have I didn't know they had a third-party streaming button actually on the event. If you go to, like, for this one, you go to Port City Open and you go down to, like, their DC TV, it'll say third-party streaming. It brings you right to our Facebook page, which is really, really, it's a nice little thing because if people don't know where to find the streaming, they can find it right on Dart Connect, that's a really, really handy widget to have. Back to the darts for a little bit. It looks like Marissa and you're kind of neck and neck, even though Marissa's got 2 houses to Melissa's 1. Marissa's looking to take care of that right now, but she kind of drops that other one into a double 17. So Sabrina's going to look to run up those 15s, just to trying to give them some breathing room here, but sticks 2 in there, so see if Kendra tries to shut that down real quick. No, she's going to run right to the points.
Say last dart. No,
Marissa
even with
stands
the last
behind her
dart.
and gives her the old hit it right before that last dart.
And that's the issue with leaving it. At that point, if you've got 2 houses, just close the 5. If it's a single dart, close the 5.
By this point in the game, you should know how the person behind you is throwing.
Like,
so
if you have just a monster behind you that's going to go up and close 2-3 houses every round, sure,
Yeah.
I get it. Get your points. But
If
if you have a decent player, close the house, because even a decent player is not going to go bananas.
yeah, we use Dart Connect for our leagues. We just started throwing. We had no steel tip in our area up until we started it. So we started with the Dart Connect, having Dart Connect run our leagues, and what a dream that is! Keeping wins, losses, points, averages. It is not only a tournament director's dream, it's a lead director's dream also, especially on the steel tip side. Melissa looking at the center here, not sure if she's going to find any. She's all the way around it, but not going to be happy with those results. So Marissa's got a chance here to take the game out with just a 2-point lead. And she runs right up to them 18s. That's a very smart move. And she could have used 2 now. She didn't do much damage there because it's still only a 1-ball lead. So we're still looking at 4-3. And Sabrina needs to close those 18s if she does hit 4. And she's going to head right up there. Challenge these girls on the center. He gets 2. Kendra's probably going to take a look at the center and then run to the 18, or is she going to go right up there to begin with? Yeah, right up to that 18.
Who learned super fast? This guy next to me hasn't learned anything fast. What are you talking about?
I sit here and everybody thinks it's. I dislike it when people. I mean, love Bob to death, but all week leading up to this, he kept advertising the streaming by Jason Chris, and that is not the case at all. This is Prodigy Darts. I mean,
Prodigy Darts isn't just a Jason Chris company?
I've learned a lot thanks to Sean and Blaze now, but I can set up my own stuff, but without these guys, I'd be up the creek without a paddle, and I'll leave the other part out of it.
I've
But-
said this since day one. Jason Chris is the quintessential perfect face of a company. Just keep his goddamn hands in his pockets.
Exactly.
But he's got the
yep.
perfect face and mouth of any company I've ever seen in my life.
But you got to understand too, like when we do the downstairs stuff, I did a damn good job setting up what we had for the live stream
I agree.
downstairs. I wanted to learn it, and I do want to learn how to do more stuff, so I don't feel like
we need to convince both of our wives that it's okay for us to get together and use that space once a week or so without getting in trouble.
I better put an apartment down there.
Yeah, no, I agree. Put an extra bed in there as well for me. I need a pull out just in case.
Yeah. And then Marissa looking to clean this. Is still battling on that 18. Oh, that was an unfortunate bounce out. That was another bullseye to their favor, too. That dart literally said, hey, I'm here, but I'm not going to stay here for long, and just rolled out.
So 18 out of there, just looking to catch up as
With
much
them
as
two
possible.
bullseyes, oh boy, even a one there would have really put the pressure on
So what are we looking at math-wise here? It's 3 to 4. 3 to 4, I think.
4 now, yeah. Actually, so that 6 points looms large right now, but that 118 on the other end really would have loomed large.
Yep.
Well, Alyssa gets
There's
the close.
1, 3 to 3. Catching up.
They've both been struggling too on this center. I mean, not that they've been super far away from it, but Marissa's not going to be happy with that. She knows she left a lot on the table right there. She's wanting to give her partner at least one just to help her move on. There's some kind of force field around the center on this board right here.
There's been a few matches like that where all it takes is just that one round to really break it open.
Once again, not to toot our own horn, but I just want to give everybody a shout out that's in here right now. We got myself, Jason, Chris. We have my bearded buddy next to me, Sean Howie, and we also have Big Blaze Brothers over there. They're the 3 guys that you'll hear on the stream this weekend. We're all on Facebook. Prodigy Darts is on YouTube and on Facebook, so don't be afraid to reach out if you guys need anything. Constructive criticism is always welcome.
Absolutely.
We love hearing from everybody on what they think can be improved, what they think we did great.
Throw it in the chat. Let us know what's working, what's not working. Like we've said before, let us know, are there any players that maybe we can go ask the tournament director, hey, any chance we can get somebody on the stream coming up or anything like that. Anything that we can do for you folks watching is what we want to make happen.
I'm not getting hit by Jen, so if I go up and I ask for somebody and she gives me the stink eye, I'm just coming back here and sitting down. So
we're on a literal 1-to-1 race here.
Yeah, Brenda, Dags has been instrumental in what we've done this weekend, because anytime we need tables or to block off our tripods and stuff, he's been getting tables out of the back room. We've been places in this hotel I don't think anybody should be in.
Melissa needs that one dart right there. They're all around it. One of them's going to hit that dagger.
It's going to be Marissa right here. Marissa's... See, she give us the eye of the tiger right there. I think she's going to hit it. There it is.
Big
double right
and that's
the bat.
The match winner as well. Game and match locked it down. Great darts by the ladies.
A whole lot of points back and forth. Like Marissa's on that 418 points on the 19. They loved that number. But like I said, it came down to the center there. And if sometimes that center can be as big as the board, sometimes it can be as big as a dime. So
I think actually all the time it's as big as a dime.
Talking about the whole center, not just the double. Come on now.
My bad. All right, let's hop over. We got another match on the opposite side there.
This looks like another mixed match.
This should be mixed. Let's figure out who we have on the stream here real quick.
Joe Ricard on one side.
3, we got Raven Casanova and Gary Lavoie against Joe Ricard and Aaron Perron.
Raven is up at the board right now.
Yeah, and it looks like Joe and Aaron have the lead 1-0 off the first game. And they have a decent command of this game. Good last. Wow, pulled the ripcord on the last one. That's kind of... All right, Aaron coming up here. She's probably going to look to close those 16s out.
Oh,
They've got a commanding point lead, and they've got the houses left and right on this one. So, oh, again, pulled the ripcord on that one to go to the 19. I don't know. You got 3 houses. You got, call it 80 points. Like, even a single there is worth hitting, in my opinion. But I'm also sitting down, not playing. So there's that.
yeah. I'm sorry, but you can't make jokes like
Sorry,
that.
I apologize. Thought if I muted my inappropriate comments, you would calm down by the time we had it.
You had me crying,
Joe-
laughing in here just a minute ago.
Joe takes it out, probably going to go cork here. He did. Ooh. That's a big round right there to close their number out, pick up 1 bowl. That's huge darts right there.
Oh, here, Kika and Alex are still rolling. I just heard them get called to board 6.
Yeah. Oh, Brizzle rooting on Joe Rickard and Aaron Perron. Brizzle, where are they out of? What's their home base? What's some info on them? We're not like we said, we know a lot of players, but we don't know everybody. So any info we can get from the chats, useful info, we appreciate it. Gary up. Gary's unfortunately pretty much pinned into the bullseye at this point. Not a lot of options to shoot around.
Now I'm going to go out on a limb here, Sean, and they called the WDF singles. I seen the alert come over my phone for that. I was signed up, but I haven't got a board alert yet.
There's 270 some odd players. You're probably going to have to wait a hot minute.
Before I even look at the bracket, what are the chances that somebody really good is still playing in mixed doubles that I'm waiting on?
That you have to play against? It's a tough call. They've got 50 or 60 boards here at the event. They did a great job of using the space and getting the event set up with plenty of options to play. So I would give it a 50-50. Either you're going to run into somebody who is absolutely going to make you look like a child, or they just don't have an open board yet.
Okay.
Have you figured it out yet?
I did. I just figured it out. And it's not like an Alex Bellman or a Kevin Luke, and that's what I was expecting.
That would have been problematic.
Oh, they're both out of Worcester, Mass.
Okay, is it Worcester or Worcester?
Worcester.
So why is it Worcestershire?
It's Worcester.
Just asking.
And she can confirm. It's
I'm
Worcester.
sure she can. All right, fair enough.
Or he, Brizzle.
Joe
Brizzle
Rickard looking to put it away.
Looks like Brizzle's got a DPFL profile picture, so I probably ran into him before on the DPFL league events. Oh, Raven is just outside on that first one. She's probably going to go to points here. I mean, just because she can. Oh, she didn't. Good for her. After them first 2 kind of blocked it up. I wasn't sure where she was going to go, but that was a good last dart. So Aaron Perron hits the winning last dart. He takes that leg. That match 2-0. Yeah, Brizzle, what division were you in? I didn't get into the last one. After their little debacle there with whoever it was, I don't even want to say names, but got arrested and all that other stuff. The new guy took over, and we had a chance to get into the get back into it, and I didn't. And I really kicked myself because they just started off season 11, I think it is. But I've always played in Division Two, and that's how I got my start in steel tip, was actually playing online with those guys in DPFL. Yeah, so I like I said, I wasn't going to say names. I was just luckily enough. I mean, talking to Alex Bellman and the guys who are really really involved in that kind of stuff. I want to say his name is Steven, but don't quote me on that. But the guy that took it over is Steve McDowell, I believe. But yeah, Steven, yeah. So he came up and he did a lot of stuff he didn't have to. He offered everybody their money back. He offered to pay all of the debts to the sponsors and to the payouts and stuff like that that the previous administration couldn't take care of. So I mean, thank God, just like Vicky said, thank God Steven stepped up because DPFL's got a great thing going there. From what I hear about their in-person event, it's one of the best events in North America. So I seen this year that they actually have RVB coming over to do a little interaction with people, and obviously the Stowe Bunces and the Alex Spellmans and those guys that are sponsored and involved with DPFL are glad to see that somebody stepped up to take care of what they were trying to do there. Looks like we got another match coming up on a couple of the other boards here.
Yeah, it looks like we have an option for both boards. It's just going to be a matter of what two teams get to their boards first. So
Yeah.
until we get
We do
a set of 4 up on a board, we're going to throw it over to the sponsors a little bit to
Yep.
thank them as always.
I know.
And then as soon as we get 4 players up, we'll be able to hop onto a board for you.
I know nobody likes downtime, but you know what? If it wasn't, everybody watches commercials on live TV, and just like commercials, these are the people that pay for this tournament to take place. So give it a second, watch these guys, and go onto their websites and check out what they're trying to do, and we'll be back in just a few minutes.
Yep. Thanks, folks. All right. Well, it was a race to see who had 4 players at the board, and the ladies won. So give us a second here. Let's get you the right information on the ladies that are playing.
I will be very temporarily on the mic here while Jason does a beer run. While you watch Brena right here. Nice big close on the 20s there. Looks at the 18s. Heather's going up.
First singles, 35. WF singles, 35. Sean Baker Jr. locked down. Gavin Baker Jr. 35. Second board call, 4-5. Mark Bowen. All right, what are we doing? Second call, 4-5.
Just trying to find out everyone's name on the match right now.
Second call, number 4, Ross Misseldick. Ross Misseldick, second call, 24.
And we got Brena Baker and Nidia Torres versus Heather Leitch. I'm going to probably butcher that. And Chelsea Shea. Brena Baker going up right now. Trying to close those 18s, get some points on the board finally. And she closes it, big close right now. Like we said many times this weekend, the singles and steel tip matter. That's a huge 18 close.
I agree. I love that you're right on top of things. Appreciate that.
And that's a huge triple 18 right there. Got
Yeah,
some points
that's
on,
a big dart right
established their
there.
footing
Big
here.
dart.
Huge 5-hit. Chelsea coming up, trying to match that. Probably, oh, she goes for the close.
All right, make sure, as always, chime in the chat here. We don't know everybody. We know quite a few people, but we don't know everyone. So let us know if you know any of these ladies that are throwing, where they're based out of, who you're rooting for, who you're hoping does terrible, whatever the case may be.
Yeah, definitely.
And then, obviously, like, share, subscribe. If you're on YouTube, if you're watching from YouTube now as well, make sure you turn your alerts on for the rest of the weekend so we don't lose track of you. Obviously, we'll have to... we'll reset the stream a few times over the course of the weekend, so by setting your alerts, you'll know as soon as we kick it back on, you'll know on YouTube that we're back up and running. So,
Yeah, Brizzle, I just read your comment. I don't know if they already talked about it or not, but the first online league, yeah. I will say during COVID, especially with online leagues and everything, that was a huge growth to the community. You know, those grand boards came out and everyone was able to play right in-house, and obviously steel tip. You don't need a big setup like the soft tip, so it was really cool during that, getting to play with people from all over the country. Let us know in the chat, how did you get into darts? If you are a dart player or you're just watching, let us know how you got into it. Introduced by family or friends, or just, you know, Saturday night junk at a bar and wandered into a dart tournament you decided to sign up for. So let us know how you guys got into it and what keeps you in the league too, because like I said, we're trying to grow our own community as well, but you know, overall the darts is a big community and just growing. So we're always interested in seeing how that is working
thanks
out.
for the info, Paul. Looks like Brena is based out of the Haverhill League, as well as the Seacoast area, which is awesome. Brizzle, you know what's funny, Brizzle, is there's a lot of people that are amazing at home shooters and not good league or tournament shooters, and then there's vice versa. I myself am a terrible at-home shooter. Shooting at home does nothing for me. I'm not good at it. I don't find it competitive. It's not useful for practice, but I find myself shooting way better at tournaments and league play than I do at home. And then you have the opposite. You have somebody like and I'll only say this because he's admitted it multiple times in interviews, Alex Spellman. During COVID, Mr. Spellman played a lot of at-home darts and really just bum rushed the scene of darts and became amazing and got a lot of practice in. Not that he wasn't good before it, but during that time frame, you know, he openly admits he played a ton of darts during that time frame and got to that next level. He stepped that game up just a little bit. Billy Bushy, give me 1 second and I'll get back to running you down into the ground. Just give me 1 second. So Mr. Spellman used that at-home time, and he was able to use that as a great focus point and get better. But it works both ways.
Yeah.
Some people are just not able to do that.
And we're going back to the whole, my opinion, 90% mental. You know, you're in your own home environment, home bar even. You know what I mean? When you travel on the road.
Yep, for sure.
Some people just play better in certain environments, and
yeah,
it's always interesting to see how it affects.
Yeah, so perfect. Another great example. A slightly lesser known name in the dart community than Alex Spellman is Billy Bushy. He's terrible no matter where he plays, whether it be at home, whether it be in a bar, where it be in a dumpster where he belongs. He's not great Is it his fault? Yes, absolutely. He's terrible. We can blame no one but him. But you know what? He has fun, and if you really break it down to the most important thing about the game of darts, from the worst player like Billy to the best player, which is arguable, could be a lot of different people. It's just about having fun. You know what I mean? We're just here to have fun.
At least he's nice enough to bring his old lady, who's a very nice lady. So I mean,
Everyone enjoys being around his wife more than him. There's no doubt about it. She's a very nice person.
Yeah, very nice. Looking to come back on the Bulls here. Looks like she gets the last one on the outside ring. Billy, this isn't fun if you agree with us, buddy. You got to disagree.
Yeah. Please make this more exciting for us. What are you doing?
Yeah, come on.
I do feel bad for Billy because he's currently working his way through a little mental block that some would call the hex word of dartitis. And I also have gone through that, and I'm still working through that. And anyone that says it's not real, I will literally fight you because it's a real thing.
If there's any baseball people out there, you know the yips are as real as
It's
can
real.
be.
It's a real thing.
It's a real thing. And my friend Sean Howie over here is currently going through them as well. Maybe not as severe as you're
Currently is a rough word. I've been going through them for roughly 4 years at this point.
but you're 98 years old, so 4 years is currently for you.
It's not even a good percentage.
That's why I made that comment earlier about his jump shot, because he has become more of a basketball thrower. And maybe just in his old age, dart weighs a little bit too much, so we've been moving him down to 16 grams here. But we can't go much lower, so we're hoping he gets out of it here. We wish him the best of luck. Chelsea looking to put it away here, maybe with one in the center. Watch this right here, last dart, calling it now. Hopefully she didn't hear me and mess up.
Right there.
Second board call, 4-2, Roger Cormier. Roger Cormier, 4-2, second call.
Such a good dart thrower there from Chelsea.
Good darts.
That
darts
was
there.
really good form. I really love watching different forms in dart, and that was just a solid form.
Oh, that was
very
without
little
question, good darts.
movement in the shoulder. I'll fight him with you, Billy. Get a little bit better angle there. She looks like the last one went for the
Bailed out on the
points.
16 a little bit, which is nothing wrong with that because that's going to help with buying an extra bullseye.
Oh yeah, she's still 2 bulls behind, but agreed, Speedy. The dart community is just a fun group of people. I've known a lot of these guys since I was 17, guys and girls, since I was 17 and first started in the darts and wasn't allowed to play league, so I just would beat them, privately matches and
not
stuff.
me.
Okay. Well,
That's fine though. That was back when I was good at the game. You definitely no.
you used to be
I used
pretty
to be
good.
really good at this game.
Used to be. I mean, based off the caliber of players we have now, I mean, you wouldn't have held a flame
Yeah,
here,
no,
but
people
yeah.
have gotten way better than me since I forgot how to play. But
At the time, you were impressive.
back when we were throwing wooden darts at a bale of hay with some paint on it, I used to be good at the game.
Used to use dodo feathers as his dart.
Yeah.
Dodos have feathers?
I don't know. They probably did. They were birds, weren't they? It's kind of hard to tell now, right?
Yeah.
Dummies.
Shout out to our conservationists out there.
Yeah, great job. You failed on that one,
You
didn't
missed
you?
that one, but the deer population's been doing great this year.
Yeah, it's doing great. We didn't get chime in again. We didn't. Blaze asked a good question, and it's a question I enjoy hearing stories of. Is how did you get into darts? I enjoy hearing how people got into darts. So my story's boring, so it's easy to tell and quick. There was just simply it was a dartboard in the basement. My father and my uncles and friends of the family enjoyed playing dartboard in the basement, so I just screwed around on the dartboard a lot as a kid, throwing random darts, not really know what I was doing, but, over time, you realize even just fooling around, not really playing anything organized, it helps you get better at the game. So I fell in love with the game at a very young age, more definitely for the aspect of just having a good time as something to do in the house. Whereas Blaze, you obviously played your family owned a bar,
Yep. Yep.
so you were there regularly. Obviously, you had multiple soft tip boards in the bar.
Oh yeah.
So
At one point in time, we had, I believe it was 12 or 13 boards. We had 26 four-man teams on Monday
yeah,
nights.
you guys, without question, at least in our area, upstate New York, was one of the hubs of darts and soft tip darts, more specifically in the area.
And I wish I had a better story, but literally it came down to I would assist on Monday nights, not bartend, but bar stock and be the ice boy and stuff at 17. And there was a dart team from our good buddy Tom Page, who's
Oh, I love that guy.
his team name was Darts and Farts.
Yep.
And I really was like, you know what, this is what I want to be in life. This is where I'm at, where they were at the time. I'm like, now looking back on it, I'm like,
Wow. And I'll
that
only
was a
say
bad
this
goal.
because Tom Page is literally one of my closest friends. You set your standards low.
Horrible role
To
model
be
at
able
the
to
time.
say, I want to be like that,
Yeah.
my God.
Now, great guy.
Holy
Holy
guacamole. Wow.
But at the time, I was like, you know what? They're having fun. These guys have their life together.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
This is where it's at. Darts and Farts. Shout out to them.
All right, we got a cork here for game 2.
Yep. Ooh, right
Not
off
a
that.
bad cork. You could tell that hit the flight.
Yeah.
That would have been a lot closer than it looked if it hadn't banged off the flight on that one.
Jason and Billy, a couple local guys. Let us know how you guys got into darts, because I just, remember hosting the tournaments and meeting you guys through there, but curious on how you guys got started into darts.
Yeah, and I want to hear from the steel tip players, because the
Yeah.
soft tip players, the story is
Mostly alcohol and
usually the same. Mostly alcohol involved. How did you get into darts? Alcohol was involved.
Yeah.
Steel tip players, on the other hand, I want to know how you guys got into the game of darts, and was it similar to me, where it was an at-home thing, and there was a board to play at home, and family played, and it was just kind of a thing to gather around and do on the weekends, or family events and stuff like that, because again, that's how I learned how to play. Or is it something else? Steel's a bit of a different animal. So chime in, let us know. How did you get into the game? I need to see.
I think I think that's a 3 mark on the 20s there. Big close and point. Heather looking to probably move on. Nope, she's gonna try and close that 20 out first. I do like that, actually. Don't let your opponent run away with it. Give your partner a chance, one way or the other. Brena looking to come up just off to that trip 7. I know I'm going to say it a lot when I say just off on the outside and stuff like that. Well, with steel tip, that's just how it is. When you're missing small, it really is missing small. I mean, you can hit a trip 16 aiming at the trip 19 in soft tips. It's just steel tip. You have to be right there, and all 4 of these ladies are right there. Sean's pulling up some other matches here to give you guys a quick update. Please follow us.
No, we're not
on
looking at other
Dark
matches. I mostly just want to find where our friend Jason Chris is.
That's fair.
Not something we need to worry about on stream, because nobody wants to watch that.
If you are curious on how your favorite local players are doing, please check us out on TV Dart Connect under the Port City Open 2025. You can follow along with the brackets there, follow along with your favorite players, and just kind of see overall how the tournament is progressing. And like we said, we do have a couple more events coming up here at 4 p.m. The women's singles and men's doubles starting at 5 p.m.
So at this point, yeah, folks. So we're running. So basically, there's 3 events that are going to be currently running at the same time. We still are watching the mixed doubles events. Those are going to be getting a little bit closer to the end. You've got your women's doubles cricket, which is one of the matches we're watching right now. You've got the men's singles WDF event that is also going. So you're going to see us popping between multiple events at the same time. Right now, we're going to keep it on this this women's doubles cricket event, but we may. The last thing we want to do is cut away from the middle of a match. We don't want to do that, because that's, quite frankly, it's disrespectful. We don't want to do that. but we also don't want to miss out on any, top 8 or semifinal or final matches, obviously. So we'll kind of make that call as we get to it. Right now, some of the tournaments are getting towards the end. The mixed doubles event should be getting somewhat closer to the end.
Yeah, I believe we're on the top 32 already, or maybe 64. But we're definitely going to keep you updated on your favorite teams. If you got a question or just want to ask us how they're doing, we can maybe take a moment, if it's not too busy, and look them up, let you know how they're doing. And if anything comes over the mic that you guys don't find appropriate or anything, we do apologize. Like I said, we are in the room with the players themselves, right in the middle of the action. Not our first choice, but it's what we got, so we're gonna make it work. Please, viewer discretion is advised.
It looks like the mixed doubles, which was the first tournament of the day.
It's a good match.
We're in a combination of it's kind of between the top 16 and the top 8 right now. David Fathom and Kim Panty, who we watched earlier, have made it into the top 8.
David,
Tracy Freitag and Essel against Kevin Luke and Tammy Dauber. That's a rematch of the semifinals from last night. So, boy, oh boy, that'd be awesome to watch that one. Unfortunately, it's not on a streaming board.
Scott, who was the winner of our SmackDown event there.
Yep, Scott won
year,
he won our single SmackDown event, won himself an awesome, basically a wrestling title belt that said SmackDown on it, which was great. Said he's coming back to defend that this year. We're looking forward to that.
Gotta defend the title. I mean, if you got the belt, you just gotta defend it. That's important.
We have Kelly Tebow and JP Levine, both Maine dart players, against Alex Spellman and Kika Chris, who's one of our premier Prodigy dart players. They are up shooting as well, which is a top 8 match. Unfortunately, it's not on the streaming board. Jim Widmer and Paula Murphy are in the top 16. They're waiting for one of their matches to catch up. You've got Asia Jailbird, who was the women's main champion last night, paired up with Aaron
that
Wrench.
pretty good.
That was a great match against Todd Bumgardner and Kristen Dowell. You've got Joe Rickard and Aaron Parent against Jimmy Fitzsimmons and Sam Mahar in the top 16. And David Walsh and Carolyn Mars have already made their way into the top 8. So the mixed doubles event is moving along well. We're not quite in the semifinals, quarterfinals yet for most matches, so fear not, we're not missing out on anything there, so stick with us. So again, we're going to stick with this this women's doubles cricket match because it's a solid match with some good shooters going on right here.
Yeah, Speedy, I love the story. It's very similar to mine. You get involved with a couple of guys who are playing either through work or for me it was the bar, but and then you start the league at 21 and that young guy coming into the league is always kind of fun. You're obviously been in the league for a while, pretty decent dart throw, so I imagine there was a little bit of a fight when you turned 21 on what teams you were going to play. Howie, on the other hand, he agreed to play with me and then immediately regretted it for so long.
Yeah, it was such a bad idea. You seemed like such a nice person. And I was like, this kid's pretty good at darts. Like, he's just getting into it. And he's just available to play. Like, all right, this will be a really good time. And then week 1, I was like, man, I just ruined my entire season. And that was unfortunate for me.
His wife loved it, though, because he was home early. He wasn't drunk.
Yeah, we lost quickly. I wasn't allowed to drink much because,
I couldn't drink, so you're drinking by yourself.
I'm drinking by myself, so it worked out really well for the family. But, it was rough. The roughest season I've ever played at darts, without question. Nobody enjoyed it.
By the way. But, just like to point it out, we did win that season.
We did. We won. Did we win back-to-back seasons?
Yeah.
We did.
The only reason we didn't go 3 is because we stopped playing.
We stopped playing. Yeah, we did stop. COVID kind of got in the way.
COVID, yeah.
It was COVID, right? Yeah, COVID cut our season short that season. That was our 3rd season.
I think I couldn't play because I was traveling a lot.
Oh, all right. Well, it's your fault.
It was my fault.
No, it was COVID for sure.
It may have been COVID.
Because you and I didn't stop playing until we literally couldn't.
I think we took the 2017, 2018.
We started working together
2016.
in COVID, during COVID, or before COVID.
It was before COVID.
So it was COVID, and then you left
the first week of COVID was my first week with my new job.
Yes, exactly. So,
So we
we
played-
didn't. We
yeah.
stopped playing due to COVID. We didn't stop playing due
Yeah.
to that. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't because of COVID. It was.
I
before.
wish we had stopped playing significantly earlier, but
Yeah.
we didn't. Yeah.
But in all fairness, at the time you were the most hated person in the league, and I was the most loved. So
Oddly
it
enough,
really balanced out.
I am still ranked as one of the most hated people in the North Country of New York dart players.
And I will
You are
continue
still
to,
one of the most loved.
I will continue to campaign for that too.
We stayed true to the path we were on.
Yeah.
And I appreciate that.
Yeah.
D Productions, you're right. The lineup that they got going on in mixed doubles right now is huge. There's a lot of really, really good teams still in this tournament. We're excited to see a lot of those teams on the stream.
And
It should make some really, really good matches for sure.
shall she say right here, trying to put this game away? Maybe Sean will take the time to zoom in on the bull there. I think she's going to go put it away. Ooh, right on the outside. But looking to push it to game 3 here. It's a great matchup.
There's a really, really great mixed doubles game that is going to be coming up on the opposite board.
We may want to bounce back and forth.
I
you know
might
what I mean?
bounce back and forth. Again, I hate to do it. I don't like cutting away from matches that people are already in. But they are really deep into that mixed doubles tournament, so I
Agreed.
feel like it's we kind of have to cut
No,
back.
we're going to show these players respect and also respect for the players who have made it to the finals.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
for
That's
sure.
just what it is. They've earned it.
They've
to get
played
that
their
far
way
and on
through the
stream
tournament
board,
pretty
so.
darn far. I feel like they've earned a little bit of viewing ability on the stream. So once they get warmed up, we won't cut back until they're fully warmed up. We don't want to cut away too early for any reason.
No, because this is a great match right here.
It is.
I'm
this
hoping
is a
Chelsea
good match.
puts
I
it
don't wanna
away
cut
right here
from.
with that bull, but she's just on the outside of that ring. You can hear it hitting the metal. Chelsea right there pushing the game. Game 3, we're going to zoom in on the bull here. Getting ready for that diddle. Big close on the 20 there. I believe those are 3 singles. 2 singles. That last one went wide right here. Brena looking to steal those 20s. Oh, and she did the same exact thing right outside on that one. It's always the worst feeling when you want that single. You need that single and it goes off to the right or left. We're in the middle of the match. Brena trying to keep it in there. Big 4 mark. Can't let Heather run away with it right here. I probably would go for the close first. Maybe she took a poke at that double 18. Yep, she's going for it. And like we said earlier, singles are huge in steel tips. So that was a huge fire right there.
Taking out a number in steel tip is worth doing, even if it takes all 3 darts. If you've got the lead and you can take a number out, it's 100% worth making it happen. No question about it.
Looks like we got
All
the
right,
diddle
yeah,
going
I
up
think
on board
we're
one there
diddling
for
on
David and
board
Scott.
one, so we're gonna cut over to that match because this is one of the later tournament matches.
Championship.
So we're gonna hop over real quick.
Starting with Scott on 501 here. Trying to get over to full bowl.
There we go.
I will say, I got a chance to interview Scott at the end of our SmackDown event, and amazingly nice guy.
Oh
like,
my God, Scott is the
overly
nicest guy you will ever meet.
Like, humble for someone who just got done shooting like a 5'6",
Great darts there by
5'7" to win
David.
the two.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that you talk to him about, hey man, blah blah blah. He's like, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing out here. Like, I'm just here to have fun. Great.
Unlike you, when you say it, you mean it because you are bad. But
Yeah, no. When he says, hey, I'm just having a good time, it's fun. He is,
just being humble.
but he's also really, really good at the game.
Yeah.
Super nice guy.
Kim, another one of those
41 from
consistency.
Kim.
That's all it is, consistency. She's got a great dart throw. Scott looked like he may have moved over a little bit there.
Scott
We get to see a
with
nice
45.
shot of back
Let's
of
see
his
how
head.
David goes.
David with a big 60. Not what he's happy with, but
Tracy starting down low.
I'm not going to lie. I love an 01 especially, going down to the 19s when you're just not feeling the tops. If you're not feeling it, man, go 19.
And Tracy's somebody who usually, I shouldn't say usually, at least in this tournament from what I've watched, usually just starts right on the 19. That's somebody that knows. Good last right there by Kim to find that.
Big last. Surprised that last one stuck in there. Or stood in there, I should say.
Yep, Scott, Jen, and Jay have done an amazing job with the DPNE and that whole area of darts and keeping it promoted and keeping tournaments big in that area. Yeah, the whole dart community should be thankful that they're doing what they're doing up in that area, without a doubt.
Big chip 19 there to give him the 60, 80, yep, 40 for tops.
See where Tracy starts again. Yep. And I appreciate a player that says, yeah, so the 19, although it's only obviously a point less, without question, if that's what you're hitting, that's what you stay on.
Went up for tops
right.
there, went off to the right.
Scott coming in with a 124 out here. Let's see how he plays it.
Yeah, deep production. Great guy. He went for it there. Goes for the tops, goes to the top, miss. Ooh. I gotta say, I think I hate a 5 out worse than a 3 out.
Yeah, that's fair.
Gets the odds out, goes up for doubles, and puts it away. Huge fire by Tracy.
Big dart by Tracy.
Solid
right there.
2 darts. Keep you updated on the other match. Heather just shot. Coming down to the 15s there. Close game in the points. Nidia's coming up here, shooting as well for Torres. Nidia Torres. Try and get on the middle. Looks like David's going to start us off on the game number 2 here. Cricket game. I find cricket's a little bit more. I know, deep. Cricket's a little bit more important to start off, get the win, get the start off on. You know what I mean? You establish that foothold on the 20s, get the points.
Yeah.
Hopefully,
And
David.
again, I think a lot of it's based off of skill level.
Yeah.
At a higher, at a really, really, yeah, I know. D Productions is not. He's just too tall. Sorry, he's just he's the tallest man alive. We can't help it.
I think he's normal.
To you, yeah. You're also the tallest man alive. So yeah. At a higher skill level, like really, really high skill level, going first in 01 makes a huge difference because
Yes.
you're the first to the out, obviously. When you get to maybe not like top of the line
Mid-range.
skill level,
All right.
but I would say even like above mid level to in between mid level and like really high level shooters. 01, you can keep up. You can keep up, and you're getting to and out, and everything runs smooth. Whereas cricket, if you can close numbers fast, you're good. So it does make a difference where we're looking right now.
Just gonna show you guys the end game over there, Nidia.
Real quick, yeah, we watched a lot of this game, so we hate to not tell you how it all played out there. Big game by the ladies. That was a really well-fought match. That third game was a good one, nice and tight. You can see by the score and down to the bullseye, it was a close match all the way. So congratulations to the winners on that one.
Coming back. David trying to load up on some points there on the 17, just high and low of that triple.
Yeah, we're pretty even at this point. I wouldn't be surprised if Scott just takes that 17 out. You won't be able to see it, but let's see what happens.
Won't be able to see it, yeah. At least he's not like Jason Christian, bald as can be and reflecting back into the camera.
Yeah, I mean, the cameras themselves would just shut down with his big old head in the way.
We had a comment earlier about why we don't have cameras in the booth here. It's mostly because of Jason. He can't be trusted to keep a cap on.
Who asked that question?
It was Devlin.
Devlin?
Yeah.
He knows better.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
I was going to say, if it's somebody that doesn't know us, I can explain it to you in a nice way. If you know us, you know why there's not cameras in the booth. Nobody wants to see that.
Not a wide enough angle for the three of us.
God, not even remotely close. No one wants to watch that. See if he fills it up.
Oh, that's like
David's been doing that all day.
That is a
Fathom's last dart has been
look.
at the bowl half the time, I would say. And when you hit a double on the last one, no one's going to look at you and go, why are you throwing at that?
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
a huge dart. Huge dart.
That was no, we're going to game 3.
Yeah,
we'll let the
100%.
diddle
That's
decide.
David saying, watch this. I want to make sure we play one more.
Why is everyone lefty? Is the camera reversed?
I don't know. Is the camera reversed? Look, peek out the window. See if the camera's reversed.
Look. Give me a minute. Yeah, the camera angle is reversed. You know, we're
Who
looking
pays
at
attention to that, Jeff? Good job.
I did call out someone for going lefty. I was like, oh,
Did you
see
really?
that lefty? And then
All right,
now I'm
well.
realizing that everyone's been lefty,
Clearly, David's paying more attention than we are.
which is fair, but I doubt he's had as many alcoholic beverages.
That is something in between matches we will reverse.
Scott a little frustrated with himself that he's on the outside. Let's see if he can push it through. Oh, he goes back up to the 18s. Scott, knowing this game, kind of got away from him on that one big 8-mark round by David there with the trip 18, double bull. Kim looking to put it away. A little indecisiveness there. 6 of the 15s.
Harry Goodwin, final board call. Harry Goodwin, final board call. Count 7, please. Harry Goodwin, board 27.
Just think of Jack two Jack Blacks from Timu, and Jason Chris. I don't know how to describe
What?
Jason.
What are you
He
trying
said,
to
"Well, at least put
explain
a
right
still pic in the sponsors video so those who don't know will."
will. All right, fair enough.
So I'm assuming he means by us. In which, how else would you describe you and me besides Jack Black from Timu?
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, exactly.
You're not wrong.
Bigger guys with beards. I mean,
There's and really, you don't need to know what we look like. It's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
I guarantee you have an idea of what we look like by the sound of our horribly annoying voices. You could guess.
Oh, you're talking about I have the voice of an angel and Fergie.
Yeah. Okay.
After she's been smoking for a few years.
Yeah.
David got that on there. Thanks, Dave Productions. Way to keep us honest. David with the transition back to the 19. A little frustrated with himself. That's still a big close. Scott being the one to be the hero here. And he is with that trip 20 on the last. Snuck it in on the right side. Huge 5 mark. Kim looking to cover up her partner a little bit. And huge first start. Big 4 mark. Keeps him right in this. Gets that point lead.
Tracy's going to try to steal that point lead back.
40, Ryan Layton, Charles Samoy, Samoy, Layton, Layton, Samoy, 40, please. 14, Chris Franklin, Vince.
I don't really know a good way of describing Jason Chris.
19, Garrett French, Chris Cumberland.
You ever watch the Steve Wilkos show?
48, Jason Chris, Josh Bufard.
Like that. That's all I can think of.
Joshua Christo,
Scott with a solid 5 hit there.
39.
Just to bring him back into the game. Kim has options here, either pointing or closing.
I like
She
the
goes
points.
to the point. Nothing wrong with that.
Game 3 points.
Puts it out of the range of a single triple, which is big.
Tracy
Great
already
darts
making
here by
up.
Tracy already.
Yeah.
Great darts by Tracy there.
You could tell she was a little bit more
Great darts.
motivated going up the line this time. The last round
That
wants to
was
make up
a
for that open round
great
she
round.
had.
David opening another house
yeah.
while he's at it too. Aggressive darts, but worked out really well for
Those
him.
are some soft tip darts right
Yeah,
there.
that was an aggressive round. So now you got Scott here with a look at it maybe. He did take a look at it, probably go up at the 18. Yep, goes right back up. Flights it just into the 4 from the look of it.
Final board call 23. Jason Smith, final board call, board 23. Board 29, Travis Moreau, Nick Saluco Moreau, 29. 46, Ed Kelly, Phil Stearns Kelly, 46.
David's going to get that point lead back. Maybe take a look.
Oh,
Nope,
he
moves over
does.
Said, nope, my 19's covered. No worries. I have a 17 available.
Yep.
Huge 7 mark there. Big triple there by Scott. Stays up there. I think that's another 5.
Yeah, that's a 5er right there.
Again, they're just trading the lead back and forth here. The problem is Kim and David have the extra house. That's what's making the big difference here, is they've got that extra house that is going to limit what Tracy and Scott can do.
That 5 mark
Big
by
5
Kim right
hit.
there. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
without
just-
a doubt. Can't gloss over that. That was a big hit.
Oh, Tracy right there.
Tracy with a
just-
rough round, who has been very solid this game.
David looking to get another house.
David's just going house to house here. And
Oh,
then
that
the point on top of that, didn't even look at the 18.
I feel like he likes those transitions of numbers next and up. You know what I mean? The
Wasn't
9-7, the
even
6-9.
interested. That could be. It could just be a horizontal movement compared to a vertical.
which is actually huge. Like I don't think I've ever hit a 2019-18 white horse. It's always been a 2018-19. So
Yeah, or
I don't ever.
yeah. If you can not move diagonal, if you can just move horizontal and vertical, in theory, it's easier.
That one white horse I hit that one time
That
many
one
years
time
ago.
you've ever done that? Yeah,
No.
I remember. Tracy's back in form real quick here. Yeah, 100%. That last round was a fluke, if nothing.
Oh yeah. Just looking at the score, you can tell this is going to be a great
quick
game.
to jump on the board, closing another house out. David has literally zero interest in then throwing at anything besides the 18. He said, "No, that's fine. If that's fine. You can just stay there forever."
What's your favorite number to shoot at?
Favorite number to shoot at?
Yeah, there's a lot of them
when
on
I figure
there.
it out, I'll let you know.
Well, I'll tell you what.
It used to be the 19. Now it might be the 18. Tomorrow it could be the 14. I don't know.
You're not good at any of them, bud.
I'm not. That's why it's a weird question because I can't
mine's a
hit anything.
111. I love the 111.
Yeah, that's fair.
I 01 cricket. It's my favorite number.
Yeah. No, Jason Chris is the 333 without question.
Oh yeah.
That man will hit more 333s than anybody you've ever met in your life.
See, she heard me.
Hey, I can't hit much of anything else, but I can hit those.
So what do you do? You think he's going bull or do you think he's going 18?
18.
You guessed after he threw. Don't act like you didn't.
I think he's gonna go 17 with a
Back
second
down
and
17 right away.
15
Over to
on
the
the last.
15.
I feel like it's his game. You know what I mean?
And if it's clear that if he has a dart even remotely in the way of the triple, he just says, "I don't care. I'll just go to something else."
And not take away from anyone else, but this game has been pretty much dictated by Dave. There, he's gotten the closes. He's gotten the points.
Absolutely. He's been moving around the board.
Yeah.
His
He's forcing Scott and Kim there to kind of.
His partner's done exactly what she needs to do, which is basically just go up and say, "Okay, if you're going to open them, I'll point on them," without a doubt.
Johnny, yeah, a lot of triple threes and Speedy. I know you're 17. Our good friend Pat O'Connor there, he loves those 15s, 18s. Some people just have that number that they're just comfortable. Right? It goes back to that mentality of being comfortable while you're throwing and not getting the yips, as Howie mentioned earlier, and just throwing a dart.
See,
It all comes down to that muscle memory.
2 houses, but no point lead. David's now closing.
That goes for the close.
Tough decision here. Either you peg a number for your point lead or you take the 18 out.
I like the 18 look here.
This one's a coin flip. You're either tripling something.
Goes for the tie on the point.
I mean, that's as bad. He can't go any higher than that. The most he can do is tie. Yeah. Math is hard.
Math is hard. Trust me. That's why I don't play a 1.
So Scott went for it.
Yeah.
Probably looked good last by Scott, though.
Big
That's a clutch last
Scott.
dart.
For 54 points, if my calculator
Good
is
math,
quick enough.
buddy. Solid. Put the calculator down, but really good job out there. Kim's going to come up. She's going to do what she's been doing, which is just pounding away on whatever points are available at the time.
If anyone's really smart out
Great
there and wants
form,
to develop an AI for me doing quick 01 outs, I'd appreciate it. Everything's AI now, so. Tracy going up, trying to load up on those
probably
18s.
going to stay right up there, not go anywhere.
Yep.
Another solid 3. The ladies in this match have been incredibly consistent. All right, Scott's got a chance here to jump ahead, see what he can do. Starts with the 5, the biggest house he had to throw at, just outside. At least gets the single 18. He's not going to be very happy with that, but at least he gets the single 18 for the point lead.
Forsyth, 17. Douglas Jellison, Calvin Castillas Jr. Castillas Jr. Jellison, 17, please.
Let's see how Tracy starts with the 18, so she's got the lead. Looks like she's probably going to stay there. Yep. And at this point, probably stay there again. Solid 3. 52-point lead here. So David's got to triple something. Probably close the 8. No, stayed there. So leave Scott with the lead. Kind of gives Scott the ability to throw at the close here.
Yeah.
That's
Which he does
exactly what
take
it
a
looks like
poke
he's
at.
starting on. Does he take a poke at the 5? Looks like he does. Oh, he didn't. I'm an
Oh.
idiot. Good triple.
For 54 points.
Good job. You keep remembering that number. No one's going to take that away from you. You've earned that.
I don't know how to reset my calculator.
Don't. You're good. Stay there. Kim's going to have to come in here and do what she's been doing all game, which is just consistently pointing and doing a great job of it.
Big
45 points. Nothing wrong with that.
JC's kind of been this X
So I was gonna
factor
say,
each
let's
time.
see what Tracy does here. Goes right at it and a dagger into the trip 15. She's going to go right up top. You can see Scott in the background saying, please go up top. Doesn't matter. Whether she hit it or not, it's a smart dart. It's the right way to go. The first dart was the big dart, being able to hit that.
Got poke at
David
that
close
18
the 18
here.
here?
Yeah.
100%.
Take that 31 points, math, and run with it.
24, Baker and Poole. Sasha Poole, Baker, 24. 28, Jordan Harris,
Scott's game to win,
Can
right?
he find it? Oh, you can see the flight shift and push it just outside. Everyone, make sure you're liking and sharing the stream. Make sure you're subscribing on YouTube. Make sure you're putting alerts on YouTube. This is a great match. You don't want to miss any more of these matches for the rest of this mixed doubles tournament.
Kim,
Right there by
there.
Kim. Tracy with the chance to put it away. Tracy's been super consistent pointing away this whole game. See if she can bury the bull to put it done. She can. What
does.
a match between those two teams. That was awesome. That was incredibly enjoyable to watch.
I don't know if we can even go any higher with the scores after 3 digits. Probably.
Great shooting by both teams. Everyone was shooting
yeah.
super consistent. The points were back and forth the whole time. Absolutely amazing match.
100 points on the 18s. Awesome job by
That's
Tracy.
crazy the amount of points that were scored on just some of those numbers. Huge pointing match back and forth. All right,
It's a great game, Brena. Awesome game.
Let's jump back over onto the other board.
Yep.
So it looks like
with Diddle in here for the first game, maybe?
Maybe. That's Dave Walsh. He hit the diddle. Looks like, okay, so this is game 2. Let me give me a second here. Let's take a look at who
right here we got.
we are watching.
Board assignments, board 3, semifinal, mixed doubles, Scott Estel, Tracy Firetag.
So David
So we got
Walsh.
Joe Rickard, Aaron Perrin, and Dave Walsh and Carolyn Mars on this board is what we're watching right here.
And I do believe winner of this will go on to the championship. Is that right? For the mix.
Let's take a look.
Adam Jensen, Johnny O'Keefe Jensen, 10. 11, Gino Flory and Jordan
No, this is a quarterfinal match, so this is to get into the this is to get into the semifinals. So you've got Dave Walsh and Carolyn Mars against Joe Rickard and Aaron Perrin to get into the semis. They're going to play the winner of Jim Wademeyer, Paula Murphy against Asia Jalbert and Aaron
Big
Ranch.
close by Carolyn right there on the 19th.
Excuse me, sorry about that, folks. And then in the semifinal already, you've got Tracy Firetag and Scott Estel, who we just watched, against Alex Spellman and Prodigy Dart's own Kalika Chris. Excited to see that one on. Let's see if they can make their way. But right now, let's jump back over here to our quarterfinal match. Without a doubt, Cha-Cha. Not only is Dave an animal, he is one of the nicest guys I think I've ever seen. He's somebody that at any given time has extra sets of his darts to give out to fans and kids and things like that. Awesome guy. He's come up to a couple of our events up in upstate New York, and he's been a peach every time he's been there, without a doubt.
Joe going up, putting 2. Finds the hat trick. Huge close right there. Sean mentioned it earlier, just because of the caliber of players and the way the pointing system works, the Bulls are normally a little bit prioritized over the 15s, and he proves it right there and puts it away. And
Great
then
dart
Carolyn.
there by Carolyn. Great dart.
Oh, yeah. Aaron needs to have a round here.
Yeah, Aaron's going to have to live in those bullseyes. Looks like she's got at least 2 in there. Dave should be 3 darts at the bull here no matter what happens.
I would, yeah.
There it is. Dave poked that one away, and that's the match right there. We caught that one a little late. We were watching the other match, but Dave, Walsh, Carolyn, Mars, Joe against Joe Rickard and Aaron Perrin. Dave, Walsh, Carolyn, Mars moving on in the quarterfinals to the semifinals. Great shooting there by them. And it looks like Tracy Fartag and Scott Essel against Alex Spellman and Kika Chris got moved over to one of our streaming boards, which is awesome to see. Let's jump over to that one. This should be an absolutely fantastic match. We've got Tracy and Scott, who we just watched in the last match, win a really hard-fought match. They stayed with it. They were, I don't want to say they were behind, but they were in a tough spot. They were pinned into the 18 with against David and Kim. Yes. Yep. Closing out nonstop, giving them the 18, saying, "Go ahead and live on the 18. We're going to close everything ahead of you." And they sat there and they stayed with it the whole time and ended up edging it out at the end.
A great game 3 right there.
And their next opponents are going to be Alex Spellman. Obviously, anyone that watches darts knows who Alex is. And up against Kika Chris, who also, if you've been watching recently, Kalika's been all over the soft tip world. She placed highly multiple times in the Pittsburgh Bull Shooter. Great shot out of upstate New York. We get to luckily say one of our Prodigy Darts premier players as well. So we get to, promote ourselves a little bit, that she's one of our premier players.
I will say, if there's one match you're going to want to like, share, comment, and get other people in here watching with you, this is going to be it. Especially if you're in our hometown there, give some support out here to Kalika and stuff. It's going to be a great match.
For sure.
I'm not trying to jinx anyone or anything. But
jump on both Facebook, YouTube, like, share, subscribe to this one. Set your alerts. Make sure everyone gets to see this one. This is good. This is going to be a fun match one way or the other.
Oh, yeah. Looks like we got the diddle coming up right here. Alex put it in right there.
One in the single.
Left plenty of room for
See if
Scott.
Scott can match. Ooh, you could hear it. You could hear it hit the metal and go just outside.
Yeah, he played it right too. He went to the left side, tried to play on the inside, probably just played for the tie there. And
Alex to start off here.
Which, as you mentioned earlier, is huge for a 1 with this caliber of players.
See if he stays there. He's got a lot of coverage there. Decided to stay. Scott Essel up next. So it looks like the order is going to be the guys first with the girls second. Scott did the same thing. Looks like he might have found at least a ton 40.
I would say, yeah. I think that the last one got in underneath there.
Kliegel with a solid 85. Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, yeah.
Tracy going to the 19 like she does every game, and from what I've seen so far this weekend, she just prefers the 19 to the 20. Nothing wrong with that. And Alex with at least a ton 40. Good darts.
Yeah, don't blink, people. Looks like this 0-1 game is going to be
This is going to be a
pretty
quick one. Looks like
Or
Scott with another ton 40. Scott averaging a ton 40 right now.
Yeah, I know.
Nothing wrong with that.
23, Ross Snook, Jeremy Langley Snook, 23. 34, Philip Crawford Jr.
This Freitag technically on and out. Alex and Kika are not on and out, so she might just go for some setup darts here, obviously after the first one. So at this point, any triple just to kind of set her teammate up. And she hits it. Just on cue, hits that.
Yep.
Good setup for her teammate. Alex is just going to try to set Kika up here.
44, please. As a reminder, the WDF 501 singles, no hats, no headphones. All hats and headphones off while playing and no alcohol on the stream.
Alex with another
Ton
140.
40 leaves Kika with a great out.
And like you said earlier, it may come down
See
to who
what
shoots
Scott
first.
can do here. It's clearly not what he wanted to start with. Puts him on a 63. If that's in the triple, looks like it's in the triple.
Yep.
Leaves himself with a double bowl, goes for it just outside, so that's a tidy little 25 for Tracy when she's up. Let's see what Kika can do here. A lot of different ways she can go about it. Let's see what she does. Let's go upside. Go up to the 6th. Yep. Goes for the double.
Just
Caught
on
the
the
flight.
Yep.
There's no doubt about it. She caught the flight on that one and
You
went
saw
down
the-
instead of up.
Yeah, the angle on that second dart was kicking it up either way. So
14 now for 11. Got to readjust there for 8. Top 4 just outside.
leaves her partner a great out.
Alex with a double 10 here.
Got
That's
it.
buries it. Buries it.
Close match. Came down. It was 69
Boy.
to 70. Yeah, that's setting the tone. This cricket game, I
Yeah,
imagine, is
that's,
gonna be intense.
79 to an 82, average-wise. Great darts. Both these guys are too tall. I don't know what to tell you about that. They're just too tall. All right, looks like they're saying Scott was a hair closer on that one, so he's going to start the cricket game. See how it goes. Got to get the close here. Yeah, even found a way to find the triple with a 5 mark. Good start. I think you put it right on top of it to be able to hit that 5. Ooh,
Yeah, I'd say that's just
low.
Yeah. Couldn't get out of that web of flights there.
Tracy looking to go back up top.
I like the move. This is a must-win
Huge
for
triple there.
Tracy there.
All right, Klika's going to be living down on the 19 here. Got to find that triple. Right there. That's wire, wire, wire for Kika. She's all around it. See if Scott stays there with his last dart to try to take it out. He did try to take it out, so that, in all reality, that does give Alex an opening here for a 7 mark. It's going to have to stay.
Alex just can't.
Gets
yeah,
the
it was a
5,
mark
takes the
there.
lead. Tracy with a great first dart there. Absolutely great first dart.
What
Huge
a
darts
fight. Was
right
that last
there
one
by
in there?
Tracy. Oh
That
yeah,
was.
huge darts right there by Tracy.
Wow, game changer right there. Tracy wants it. Scott looking to support his partner there with a big chip 18. One of the
Great
horses.
closes. Scott just working down the board quick and easy. Again, this is a semi-final match for the mixed doubles 501 cricket event that had started this morning.
I think he got 3 in there.
Yeah, he filled it up. Great round of 9. Great round of 9 there to bring him right back into the game points-wise. Tracy, oddly enough, doesn't care. Great darts by Tracy.
I don't know who
Her
said what to Tracy or
yeah,
what.
somebody
but
pissed her off the wrong way. Her first dart has been, anytime she needs a triple 20, her first dart's been in that triple 20, no questions asked. Right there again by Kika. At this point, Scott's just closing down the board and then moving to the bull if he can. Gets the 5, gets a bull, just working their way down.
34, Bill Crawford. Bill Crawford, second call, 34, please.
Looks like Alex just flighted that second one out a little bit. Got that third one in there. See, I would guess Tracy's going to
4-9
stay right on the
yeah.
bull here.
Yeah, just try to end this game. Get on to game 3.
Ooh, right there, right there. Kika as well. She's going to have to stay on the bull here. She needs at least 3 just to make Scott throw it something extra. All around it. She's just got to find the middle there. Good last. Scott pegs it in the first dart. Scott needs to stop by Hallmark real quick and buy Tracy a thank you card for that game.
Oh, yeah. It's a big game for Tracy right there.
All right, we're going to be going to the cork here for game 3.
Honestly, we didn't expect anything else besides going to game 3.
I mean, it was great. The first game, the 0-1 game, great match. The second one, Scott and Tracy were on absolute fire. Shot a 4-3 the second game.
A little confused on that. So he shot his diddle. He pulled his dart.
So yes, you have the option. Well, you don't have the option. You can request, depending on the tournament, you can request that your opponent pulls their dart.
If it's in the bull or double, or
depends on the tournament. Certain tournaments, it's got to be in the red to request a pull.
I thought so, yeah.
Other tournaments, anything in the bull, you can request a pull. It just depends on the tournament itself. Looks like Alex should be at least a 5 there. Yep. Tracy should be able to take it. Yeah, that's right, Ryan. It does depend on the tournament a little bit. Usually they announce it. Or in all reality, for a lot of people that play steel regularly, it's just kind of agreed on. You know what I mean? It's one of those things, hey, are you good with pulling that so I got some room to throw it? And most steel players are friendly people, and they'll say sure. Kika with a solid 4 mark there by Kika. She's going to get the point lead back. Scott's got to get the point lead and close the 18 here. Starts with a solid point lead. Right on the triple 18 there. Decides to go back. Leaves Alex an option. So it's a big ask, but it's a 7 mark. Got one. If he can trip that here, it's going to have to stay now.
Yep.
Does get the triple from the look of it, which will get him the lead. That second dart's got an awkward angle on it. Yeah, and exactly. Hit the flight right after that awkward angle. That's a shame. That makes it tough after and your dart hits the board that way.
So I think I'd load up
Kika
on a
has
point
options.
here.
She can either try to pick them out. At this point, she's probably going to go points just for safety net. She does with a great last dart.
Big adjustment.
Absolutely huge last dart there to make it so that Scott's got to throw a 4 mark in the 20 if he wants to move anywhere. Which Scott says, yes, I know how to do math. I can do that. Yep. Okay.
I'll show you an 8.
Yeah. It's the equivalent of Scott walking into the booth and smacking me in the back of the head and go, yeah, I know how to do that.
Honestly, I would respect him more if he did.
Yeah, I'd like him more if he did. Good look by Alex. To be able to get a house, a little bit of a point there, and say, all right, let's take the 20 away as a smart dart.
Oof, that's a dagger right there.
Surgical triple right there. Stay on that 6. Ooh, just a little low. All right, Kalika's got to pick a number here, 6 or 5. Or she could move to bowl too. She has options. Great first dart. It's a great way to give yourself a chance. Oof, same thing Tracy did. Banged off the flight of the last one, went low, but still 4 marks huge.
All you're hoping is I take some 3 darts here to close that number. That's all you can hope for when Scott's going
Scott
up.
should be taking it out. Might move up to the 20 or might say screw it, I'll stay. And this should be a 16 for sure. Yep.
And taking an extra couple darts out
But
of Scott's hand
again,
is huge.
math-wise here, Alex is within a 9 mark,
Yep.
which with the caliber player Alex is, that's completely possible at any given time. That's hard to see if that's in or not. That one's
That one's in.
definitely in. That's either a 4 or a 7.
He said, "Here, I'll make it easier for you."
And that's a 7. So huge. So Tracy's probably going to be looking at the top here. Alex keeping him in the game with that one. Tracy's got to throw at least one more at the top. She's got to stay up there. You can't leave Kika with just a simple close, so she knows she's got to stay there. Great dart.
Huge.
Great.
I respect a player that
dart.
can take that moment, pause, breathe,
Took a second,
readjust.
took a breath, and said, "Okay, I can do that."
Can Kika do the same here on
Kalika's
her
got
last?
to be there, right there, 2. So you're within a bullseye.
Yep.
That's the, bare minimum is what you're calling that because she kept it within a bowl. Scott decides to stay.
Stay there. Huh?
Wow. Good for him. Alex here probably, he's got a choice here. I think he would want to put 1 in the bowl to start before moving. Decides to stay. Let's say, oh, what great round by Alex. What a great round. I didn't want to change the camera because I didn't know what he would choose there, but holy poop. What a round.
I think Tracy's in there on that one. She wants to close this game. Take out Kalika's hands.
1 for Kalika here.
Kalika's gonna have a shot at it.
Take a second, throw your practice dart, and then get right at it.
Oof.
Got to use that as a guide. Use it as a guide.
Oh, that first one, the flight just went up. It's so hard to play around it.
Scott Essel needs 2 here. Gets 1, follow it up, puts it right on top of it. Great darts by Scott Essel and Tracy. Great darts by Alex and Kalika. That was a hell of a match.
That was a fun match.
That's a match that we will be, without question, replaying later on. Great darts by both teams. Super, super excited. That was awesome. We appreciate the players. Kalika and Alex are, of course, going to be disappointed, but they shouldn't be because that was a hell of a match.
If you're in the chat, showing some love for these players right here. I mean, that was a great match.
Like the stream, share the stream, show love for that match because that was a absolutely.
That's what darts was about.
That was a finale caliber match without question. Absolutely great darts.
I don't want to take anything away from Scott, but that second game with Tracy, those trip 20s, she was on.
Tracy
you can't take it away from her. She
without question that they were not going to fall behind in that second game.
She was the foundation that they built to get to that
100%.
third game, and that was huge.
They shot absolutely amazing darts. Looks like we will be waiting a moment. Let us just check to see how the bracket's moving along here. We'll keep you guys updated on how things are going in this mixed doubles because we are getting down to the last couple matches. So at this point, you've got Jim Widmeyer and Paula Murphy against Dave Walsh and Carolyn Mars. Unfortunately, they're not on a streaming board. But the winner of that match is going to play Tracy and Scott Essel on board 1, which we will obviously be able to stream. So as soon as that's done, we will have a match for you to watch, which will be the final of the mixed doubles tournament. I can only imagine it will be just as good and amazing as the last match that we just watched. So don't go far, folks. We are going to throw it over to the sponsors real quick, and as soon as that next match comes up, we will have it streaming for you. Do not go far. Make sure you turn your alerts on. That way you don't miss out on anything. We will talk to you folks soon.
All right, guys. We're back now with the finals of the mixed doubles. Looks like Tracy Fairtag and Scott Essel versus David Walsh and Carolyn Mars, I think, is his partner, if I can just kind of see her in the corner over there. But Scott Essel and Tracy, eked by Kalika and Alex earlier on a bullseye battle at the end, from what I hear. Dave Walsh has marched his way through into the finals here too. So, I mean, Scott Essel and Tracy Fairtag, they've been winning. Well, Tracy's been winning a lot of stuff. Scott Essel only wins our soft tip tournaments most of the time. But some names that you really wouldn't expect to see. Like you expect the Dave Camerons, you expect the Kevin Lukes, but this is nice to see some other players playing in a mixed doubles final. Good luck to everyone. Tracy is a very good shot. Nothing too flashy, but boy, she is super, super, super consistent. Such a good shot. The person you want on your team to know that she's going to give you the points when she needs them. So, Dave Walsh, banned from Boston. So, goes up to the bullseye there to set up a 96. Scott goes into that 5, the trip 5 with his first start, but he still ends up recovering for a big round. And that's literally just an activate deactivate deal, so. Tracy, look at 59 there. David looking at double tops. Try to take the first leg here. Oh, he goes just inside. Leaves himself a 20 left. Let's see what Scott can do.
93 made it a little harder on himself on this one for sure.
And then at 19. 74 left. Leaves her a 60. And Carolyn's going to look to clean this up. Let's see what she's got. Right there, look at that first start. Carolyn, I mean, in my opinion, everywhere we've ever went, Carolyn's been known as the cricket player. Like, Carolyn wins cricket singles more often than not in a lot of the tournaments we go to. So to see her excelling here in the 0-1 game, I mean, I know they both complement each other, but.
Second board call, 34, Jimmy Fitzsimmons. Jimmy Fitzsimmons, 34. Board 37.
And Scotty to start off here. Looks like he's got a triple in there. Nice 7 mark to start out. Gives himself 20 points and 2 houses. So Dave's got an uphill battle here.
Second call, 49, James Brewer, Nathan Barney. Barney, Brewer, 9.
Yeah, Tracy did sneak in too. I wasn't sure. That one was kind of blocked, so I wasn't sure if Tracy took 2 or not. Scott going right up to them 20s. He's going to just try to run here. He does close the 18 though. So 40 points with the 6-point lead. He also closed that up, so there's no houses here for Dave to play on. He's got to get his own. He's looking to do just that. He does get a house, but I don't think he did any point damage there. Yeah, just 3. Looks like Tracy snuck 1 in there. But right back up to the points. That's just smart dart. That's a really, really smart dart there by Tracy. I wouldn't expect anything less. And Carolyn's just looking to do as much damage on that 17 as she can to try to give herself, just give Dave a shot at something at closing those 19s and 20s. But one dart at a time is going to be hard to do with Scott Essel coming up behind you. Ooh, nice darts by Scott right there.
35, Mike Kirby, Brian Ayer, Kirby, 35.
Dave's looking to pick up that 16. Does just that with some 32 points on top of it. Oh, round of 9. Snuck all 3 of them in there. Tracy just does what she can to get herself some points there. 320s gives herself the point lead. Now it's up to Carolyn to figure out what she's. There's the 16s. Does get 4. Makes Scott go to the points. 40. Needed that last one just to take a little bit of a lead. This is actually kind of an opening for Dave because Dave's got a 9 mark in his pocket anytime. So if he goes trip 16, oh, she does not. But I was going to say, if he goes trip 16, he's definitely got 2 darts in his pocket to go up there and close those numbers. But a little boom there, but he knows he didn't hit nothing. So I'm being a little bit facetious there. All right, so we got ourselves a 1-1 match here. Scott and Tracy, and Dave and Carolyn, gonna go to a cricket decider, and Scott picks cricket, and he's gonna shoot first. He got 4 in there, and he went for that 19 again. We'll see if Dave can punish him for trying to jump ahead. I'm a firm believer that you should be just throwing at that 20. 5 mark does take the lead, so it takes Tracy away from her favorite number on the board, which is the 19. She's got to go up top now. Carolyn's got some options here. Let's see what Carolyn does. Triple 20 on the first start. Now she's just going to go down there and just clean up that 19. Run some points.
Cheyenne Dagnall and Cole Dagnall. Amanda Betancourt, Kirsten Dahl. Betancourt, Dagnall, 5. 410, White.
Oh, back to back, no marks. That's, you don't see that very often.
4, Stevens, Aziz, Fisher, Welch, Fisher, Stevens, Aziz, 4.
Dave is like, thank you very much. I'll take the 18. I'll take that 17. And then he goes right back to the 19, says, I'll take 19 points too. Tracy gets on the board with 3 16s here. Carolyn made quick work of both of those numbers. Now they're going to the Bulls. This is not the runaway that you expected in the finals, but what great darts from Dave Walsh and Carolyn Mars. Double on the last one.
Say Dave here should just be pounding away on the court. Really no reason to move anywhere else.
He did try to go for points on the
He must
last
have
one, but
really not liked where those darts were lying to move away from
something.
them.
It looked like there was, from our aspect, it looked like a lot of room, but our cameras are also 7 foot in the air, so. Tracy takes
Great
4.
Darts, great darts.
Well, it evens up the game. I mean, even here, I mean, you don't really have to run. Yeah, that's a smart first start. Now I'd probably take a look at the points. You got a whole train wreck in front of that.
Brandon Newcomb, Jason Brandon, 22, please. 40, Josh Decker, Craig Gobeel.
Big start.
Josh Decker, 40.
Keep filling it up.
He did
He
that.
can keep filling it up.
Another 4 mark, 195 to 114 now. So Dave's got actually to start looking at leaving that bullseye alone. Great first start. And then he did take it. I mean, the shot at the second, I can't blame him for that because if he takes that number away, she doesn't have enough darts in her hand to close the numbers out. So 16 really doesn't do nothing. She's already got that. Yeah, nothing there other than that one bullseye. So Carolyn's got some options here. Where are you going, Sean?
Bullseye. You got 4 numbers open.
Yeah.
You only need 2 singles on any of them.
Yeah, 4 numbers chasing 30 points isn't really like, and that's the thing. You shoot at the bullseye. Now you got 15 points. You're only chasing 25. And there she goes. That's really, those happy accidents sometimes are the best things you can ask for in darts.
Takes game darts out of Scott's hands.
Absolutely, it does. And it also stops him from throwing one at a game dart and being like, uh-oh, run back to points. So
best Scott can do here is just close him out and force him to throw a single 15, but even that's a huge ask just to make that happen.
And that's what's rough is a single 15 is still the game. That's really rough. I think Scott seen the writing on the wall after that first single.
Pretty sure Scott knew what was going on
ahead
of time. And there we are, folks. Dave Walsh,
Carolyn Mars
winning your mixed doubles Port City Open championship.
Mixed doubles champions, Dave Walsh and Carolyn Mars.
Great darts.
Great darts. Really, really great darts.
Even with Scott and Tracy putting 200 points up on the bullseye, it just wasn't enough to catch up. But great shooting by them as well. They just came off of an amazing match against Spellman and Kika Chris. So I'm sure their adrenaline was still high off that match because that one was a nail biter. But absolutely great darts by both teams.
And there's Jen. Jen's Johnny on the spot to take the photos.
So what I think we're going to do, folks, is we're going to cut the stream off for a little bit. We're going to let everything kind of reset and let our timers hit the bottom again and start back up.
Yeah,
so
because
we will,
thanks to Facebook, you can only go 8 hours at a time, so we don't want to get cut off in the middle of another event. So
we won't be away for long. Make sure go on YouTube, set your alerts on. That way, when we kick the stream back on, which shouldn't be more than, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes or so at most, you'll be alerted. You'll be known when we're streaming again for the next events. The women's cricket doubles is still going. Men's doubles WDF has kicked off.
that's singles WDF.
Sorry, yeah, singles. There's 270 some odd players that started that one, so that one's got a ways to go. The women's doubles cricket is still moving along, so you most certainly won't miss out on a lot while we're away. But like I said, we're going to get everything restarted, get the stream going again. We'll be back in about 30 minutes. Thanks again, folks. We will be talking